Joe, right? Fat Joe, because he rode the coattails of a whole lot of other people too. I mean, I believe for sure Big Pun was the one with the talent. It wasn't really Fat Joe, it was Big Pun, right? And unfortunately, Big Pun passed away. But we've never heard no Big Pun saying the N-word or nothing in any of his albums at all. We never heard any of that. But Fat Joe got extremely disrespectful, talking about Latinos and black people created hip-hop 50-50, which that's a freaking lie. And Fat Joe literally messed off all the little credibility he did have. He messed it off with participating in a lie. Now, the question I have for them, why would you think that would be okay as a collective to say a word that's not even from your culture? Because he rarely admits and he acknowledges that that's not even a word that's from our culture. He's right. They have their own words. They have their own sayings. They have their own slang. He talked about his culture. They like their culture. Okay.
And if Mexicans like their culture so much, how come they don't make music that comes from their culture? Mm-hmm. I can't say that I love black culture, but I'm making music that comes from Mexican culture. That sounds crazy.
What?
You don't even believe in what you're saying.
What?
If Mexican culture was so great, you would make music coming from that culture.
I'm kind of confused about the Negro. He's talking about Fat Joe and Big Pun. They're Puerto Ricans, and then he's trying to bring up Mexicans. And why won't you make your own music? We do. Majority of Mexicans listen to Mexican music from Mexico. The vast majority. No one care about that fucking dumbass American hip hop and rap shit. Get the fuck out of here with that crap.
You wouldn't complain about not being accepted in black culture if you took pride in making music from your own culture. You don't see black people making music from other folks' culture. We don't make music coming from anybody else's culture except ours. Oh, God. So you sound silly when you say we got a dope culture. We love our. Why you don't make music that comes from the culture you claim to love so much? But you want to make music coming from black culture. Seems like you love black culture more than Mexican Chicano culture, if we're being honest.
Ew.
I have no issue with you liking your culture. You should like your culture. But why are you going to say words that come from our issue with you liking your culture? You should like. He talked about his culture. They like their culture. Okay. And I have no issue with you liking your culture. You should like your culture. But why are you going to say words that come from our culture? Why? And then when black people from the culture is telling y'all, don't say that, I'm going to say it anyway. When he mentioned about Mexican OT, I'm going to say it anyway. Well, I'm around these black people, and they don't mind me saying it. Yeah, but the collective of black people mind.
Said we do. And show me young Mexicans who make listen. You don't make music that comes from your culture. The majority of young Mexicans want to be rappers, want to be hip hop. They don't want to be corrido singers. You idiot. You moron.
Wow.
Mexican Americans want to be accepted in hip hop because Mexican Americans are influenced by hip hop, which is black culture. The majority of them. The majority of young Mexicans ain't trying to make corridos. The overwhelming majority of Mexican Americans want to make hip hop. They want to be rappers. You sound dumb.
The collective of black people, man, you shouldn't say
it. Of the Negro. See, wow, that's kind of amazes me. The law. They want to be rappers, man. So they want a bunch of DL homosexual black men. Because in order to be in the rap game, because that's the Negro. That's what he does every day. You want to be accepted in hip hop and rap culture in the United States of America? Bend over. I'm going to fuck you in the ass. That is the culture of the modern day Negro. That's what he wants to have. He wants to experience that love affair.
Who? Me, I don't have no desire to say any kind of slur about any other group of people. Why? Because I believe I know the English language enough. Well, I can talk in a way where I don't have to call anybody racial slurs or any kind of slur. I don't have to do that. I don't. I think they're lazy. if you always gotta say some slur to somebody. It's unoriginal to it, right? But my question to them is, why you want to be a Kendrick Lamar? Y'all have so many different variations of music. Y'all have Tejano music. You have merengue. You have bachata. Y'all do. You have salsa. You have so many different cumbia. So many different styles of Latin music. Why don't just focus on being the greatest in that field?
Ew.
Now,
who the fuck wants to be Kendrick Lamar? That colorist Negro? Who the fuck? That dude's a faggot. That dude's a walking homosexual. Oh, you just want to be Kendrick Lamar? Kendrick Lamar? Negro, no one wants to be Kendrick Lamar. These Mexicans, they want to be like us.
They don't want to do music from their own culture.
They want to be like us. You know, that's what they want. They have this weird, Black America have this weird belief that we want to be like that. They want to be like us because we're cool. We are the blueprint. Negro, you are a bunch of faggot homosexual weirdos. No one wants to be no fucking rapper nowadays. Being a rapper is just, I'm sorry, but y'all are gay. I mean, I'm sorry to say that, but that's the truth. You guys are a bunch of flaming homosexuals. It's kind of creepy out there. Kind of odd about that. Kind of weird about that. This is why we keep talking about this stuff. Because Black Americans have this weird idea we're out to get them, and they're trying to copy us and try to be like us. Negro, I'm gonna be honest with you, no one wants to be Black American. No one wants to be you guys. It's weird. Weird. It's a weird conversation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is embarrassing. Hold on.
Most part, young Mexicans want to be rappers because they're so influenced by Black culture. So they try their best to replicate and imitate Black culture. Right? But see, think about it as foundational Black Americans. We are the trendsetters. We are the culture.
Oh,
as
God,
FBA, foundational Black Americans.
We are the trendset. We are the blueprint, y'all. We foundational Black American, aka FBAs, FK faggots, bucket anuses here. We the culture, y'all. Now in the culture, y'all want you know what to do, brothers. Now bend over for the white man so he can fuck you in the ass. That's part of their culture. That's part of that. That's the FBA culture. That the Negro bending over and getting fucked by the white man and get a bunch of white dicks in his butthole. That's his culture. That's his legacy. That is the legacy of slavery. Is this white man getting this Black man's butthole? I'm sorry, that was not our legacy. We did not get fucked in the ass by Spaniards. I mean, it's just weird. Exactly. Thank you. The fact that this man is having sexual record with a Mexican chick, these Mexicans want to be like us. They want to be like us so much. Negro, you're fucking a Mexican chick. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, the hell is wrong with this Negro? He's like, oh my God. They just want to be like us. They really want to be like us. Look at my face. They want to be like us. They wish they were like us, but they can't. You know why? Because we are the blueprints. We are the blueprints. Yes, we are the blueprints. And that's why women, they desire us. You know, I'm like foundational Black American males. They desire us. And now, yeah, whatever, dude. I highly doubt that, to be honest with you. Like, The guy literally sat there and said that we want to be like them. They don't want to be. I'm like, yeah, you guys really don't know nothing about Mexicans. That's the scary part. They know nothing about Mexicans. They know nothing about these people, and it's like the most weirdest conversation with them. We don't want to be like us. Negro, no one wants to be like you. They want it because you're talking to ghetto, ratchet, Americanized kids. See, they want to be, the losers. Yeah, the ones that want to be like you are the Espanol. They're losers. They're bums. They're the lower class. Well, that's a lot of y'all. Yes, and that's the ones you're talking to. And that's the ones you're procreating with, jackasses. That's all you're fucking. The lower class Latinas. Jesus Christ. And that's who you're talking to. Because the ones who have status and wealth, they're not going to talk to you. Why would they want to talk to you guys? Ridiculous. Oh, but the white Latinos, they're like, what about them? They don't even talk to you guys. They make it out of these white Latinos. You never met one. They never met these guys. If you did, it was just you know how they met them? By seeing one on a sidewalk and just staring at them like a horny ass teenager. Oh, that's a white Latino man. Oh, like a fucking whore.
We are the trendsetters. We are the culture. Everybody else follows. If FBA stopped making rap today and made another music genre, everybody would copy that.
Oh God, bro. This is how I know these guys are retarded. Listen, I don't want to be mean to these people. No one cares about American music anymore. Everyone's making their own music. You know, a bunch of them talk about reggaeton and anything like that. Like they came from no. Actually, reggaeton came from more from dancehall music than anything in hip hop and rap in the United States. Black Americans don't understand that. They try to be like us. They try to look like us. They want to be like us. They want Negro. Just like how you don't want to be with women that look nothing like you, jackasses. And Philip is one of them. He doesn't want to fuck no chick next that looks like him. That's why he dated out. That's why he's lying his race up. And this guy's biracial. He should know this. Dumbass idiots. The only reason why these people talk about reggaeton now is because all the hot girls left. Listen, back in 2000, all the hot Latinas stopped listening to their American crap music from the United States, and they jumped to reggaeton music, and that's where all the hot Latinas are at. The super hot Latinas don't give a fuck about American rap music anymore. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care about that crap. I want to be a hip-hop star. Dude, no one wants to be a hip-hop star to Black Americans. Y'all fucking weird people. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You guys are a bunch of losers. Ridiculous. We got to hear this crap talking. Oh, my God. I had to see this. I had to show this to people. I just want to say something about this. It's kind of funny. I reported this, but I just want to say this to y'all. But here we go. Hold on a second. There you go. Now, I want you to understand something. This is an Asian chick, right? You can tell right away she's pandering to white Americans. This thing about white American males, because I know these guys are weak. These are some weak men. You guys are really desperate for any female that's non-white to tell you that you're not racist. This is embarrassing. If I need another race of women to tell me that I'm not racist, I'm sorry, you're weak people. And white American males are just like the Negro. They are weak and stupid and dumb people. It's embarrassing to sit here and oh, thank you, non-white girl. Thank you for saying that we're not racist. See, a non-white girl told us we're not racist. This is why I want everyone to look at this. Yeah, screen is black. Yeah, I already know. Don't worry. New laptop, guys. I'm telling you, I'm really trying to tell you, white American males, for some strange reason, they love when women who are non-white tell them that they're not racist. That's the truth. They love that shit. They love hearing the fact that how can I be racist? This non-white girl that she want to fuck is telling me I'm not racist. No, Mr. Pro-White. No, you're not racist. You're just self-hating. See, the Negro, he's racist, but towards himself. It's no different. We're about to get involved in this. Hold on a second here, folks.
Hate crimes in this country and in this city are white conservatives. What they don't want us to acknowledge is the fact in this country and pushing race proponents, pushing racism and hate crimes in this country and in this city are white conservatives. What they don't want us to acknowledge is the fact that a lot of that crime happens within minority communities, minority on minority crime. And we see a prime example of this from this past. The left want you to believe that the main proponents pushing racism and hate crimes in this country and in this city are white conservatives. What they don't.
I mean, already right there, man. This white American male, he's got his penis out. He's ready to masturbate. I'm telling you, this white American male, he loves his non-white women to tell me he's not racist. Oh, thank you, non-white woman. Thank you for saying I'm not a racist. I felt so much better. Don't you think it's kind of weird that the white American male needs non-white women to tell him like he's not racist? Thank you, non-white woman. Thank you. Now can I fuck you? Oh. I got my piece of your vagina. Oh. Like, they get all horny. Listen, this white American male, just like the Negro, their legs are shaking. They love interracial sex. They love these Asian girl on top of them. They start shaking their legs. Like come on, man. And the Negro's even worse. He actually cries in bed. Oh my God, this Brazilian girl's riding on me. Oh, my dreams are coming true. And her hair is real. It's real. You know how like black guys, their hair, like Negro, why are you crying in bed? Negro, why are you telling other men that, oh my God, I felt her hair. It's real. I can pull on it. And yes, it's true. Yes, it's true, folks. Yes, it's true. The Negro will cry while having sex. Yeah, I mean, he's trying. Remember that time I left Brazil, and he starts. This Negro, it starts to cry like a fucking bitch. I left Brazil. I didn't want to go back to the evil United States. I was crying. All the big booty women everywhere. Why am I so ugly? Same white men too. I don't want to go back to the United States. So many ugly bitches everywhere. Oh my God. And these guys don't want to fuck their women like that. They get Do I have to fuck another Becky again? Do I have to do it again? And again, this is what I try to tell y'all. These white American males, if you're a non-white chick, all you gotta do to these white American males is this. Honey, you're not a racist at all. In fact, you're speaking the truth. Oh, thank you, non-white girl. Thank you. I can make love to you. Oh, I can fulfill my fantasies. I can mouth fuck you now. I could do, because how it is with these guys. Since these women are Asian and they don't want good sex either to begin with, and the fact of the matter is that they're upset of the fact that white women are getting backside by a big black cock and they feel intimidated by a shit. So instead, they're going to go after Asian chicks that have smaller to vaginas because these guys are insecure because they're bad in bed. And this is just an embarrassment on itself. It's just a determinant of itself. This is why I keep telling people about the American male, particularly the white and black. To me, these guys are really weak men. And we know that deep down inside, a lot of these black American males that like to brag about big black penises. We all know for a fact that he's a homosexual because he wants a big black cock in his ass. Okay? I've talked to too many women about this. Women are not sitting around going to bed dreaming about 12-inch penises in a vagina. They're not doing that. And I'm sorry to say that, but the Negro he's a homosexual. And I'm telling you right now, and you said about white women. I've had to cover up nowadays, mulatto. I think go after white men. And let's see, I'm serious. I think to cover up. I think these gang wars are in the jail cells. I believe that black Negro was trying to fuck a Mexican man, and he said no. No, Negro, I don't want to fuck a man. Oh, look at this. Hello, guys. How are you doing? I've seen that in hip hop, even the other ones in genres in the USC videos. Do not have only women, but they're also transformers too. Oh. Julie, let's see for real about American hip hop. It's literally dead. It's literally, but we're gonna get into this.
Don't want us to acknowledge is the fact that a lot of that crime happens within minority communities, minority on minority crime. And we see a prime example of this from this past week in New York City. Take a look.
Oh God. You Hispanic ass people don't deserve nothing in America. You understand? Nothing. You don't even deserve to sit around me. You understand that shit? You don't deserve nothing out this you dirty, uneducated You don't deserve to be around me. I'm being respectful. You get the fuck up. Get up. Get up. Nah, now you gotta get up. Get the up. Get up. Now you stand up, ho. Yep. Now you stand up. Bitch. I don't give a know where you at in America. We ain't in your country, we in my country, bitch. Yeah, sit over there with your people. Yeah, with your people.
So let's break this down. We are seeing a
all right. So before I start anything, I want everyone to listen to this Asian chick. This has nothing to do with anything she's saying at all. This girl, her whole job is to literally have an erectified white penis next to her and say, there, white man, you are not a racist. You're actually a good provider. Can I suck your penis? Oh, thank you, non-white girl. Oh, because that's what they want. They love non-white women to tell them that they're not racist. Do you know how much of a coward this white American male is to sit there and don't want to admit what they really like? You don't like people, that's fine. But the fact that you need non-white females to come in and protect your white asses because you are afraid to be called racist, shit, motherfucker, I've been called racist all the time. I don't give a fuck. I've been saying all on this channel. I've been telling Kim's race. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck away from me, stupid asses. And the thing about it is that this goes back to what I told you. Now I can talk about the video. Now, I'm noticing the last 2 months, and I'm not talking about YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, or any or X or any outlets. You're seeing them of people yelling and screaming about ICE, and we're gonna call ICE. No. I go a step further. I see with my own eyes. The last 2 months, I've been not just me, but even my own friends in my own area where I live. I've been noticing a lot of Black Americans getting really aggressive about the whole ICE thing, yelling at Hispanic people, saying we're gonna call ICE on you. I have gone to arguments on the buses, of them yelling at people, screaming at people. Now, I want to understand this. They're not yelling at me. They're not yelling at Daniel. They're not yelling none of y'all in the comments. They're not doing that. Because rest assured to you, if someone's gonna come and yell at me like that shit, you best believe we're gonna say something to their fucking faces. Because the only reason, and I know this is true, they're only going after people that they cannot speak proper English, because they know if they scream and yell, they know that they cannot fight back. These people are very short people, like 5'2", 5'3". The guys like 5'5", 5'4", type of guys. And the reason why I keep telling this to people, I'm going to say this again many, many times here, is that a lot of black Americans, due to all these videos popping out of everywhere on social media, Black Americans being the most vile, like literally say the most racist shit you can think of over social media, but again, free tag because they have a Negro tag on them. My thinking is this, okay? Here's my problem with this dialogue. And this goes back to what I said before many times. Black Americans, deep down inside, they're angry about Hispanic people because we don't bow down to them. Forget about the money shit. Forget about the fucking sex part or anything that you can think of. Forget about anything of that fucking LARP. We don't bow down to these motherfuckers. I'm going to say this again. We still don't bow down to these guys. And I don't give a fuck what you say. Okay, Negro? I don't care about your slavery history. I don't care about that crap. No one cares. I don't care. Now, white Americans care because they're the ones who actually enslaved y'all. They fucked you in the ass. We didn't fuck you in the ass. Okay, Negro? Get this to your fucking mind. Negro, we did not fuck you in the ass. Okay? And second of all, let's say I was a gay, closeted white man. Damn sure I'm not going to fuck a black dude like you. Okay? Now take your hip hop, take your hip hop, take your hip hop and rap music, take all that American, take your little NBA basketball, okay? Take all that shit, take your fried chicken from Popeyes and shove it up your anus. This is the problem with these guys. I'm getting tired about this. And by the way, Americans, they're doing the same fucking shit too. They're complaining about, oh my God, they don't want to support American troops. What about the homeless vets? I'm sorry. The last time I checked, those are white people. These are white people that are coming home and they're homeless. That's your job. That's not our job to fix the white homeless people. That's your job. And at the same time, they want white empowerment, white separation, all that dumb shit. And I keep telling people all the time about this, about white Americans. They're just like Black Americans. They don't have a set of a culture or community It's gone. It's done. It's over. They know this. And the thing about it, what's getting worse about this is the fact that they keep trying to how can I say this to people? They keep trying to make it everything into a racial conversation. And I don't understand this for this light. Now on the subway right there, the reason why she's yelling at that lady is because that lady cannot speak English. That's why she can rant like that. Now, she's not gonna rant towards me like that. She's not gonna rant to my other friends like that. That ain't gonna happen. But she's gonna do that to that lady because that lady is someone who came to this country, has no idea what's going on, who does know much about Black women's period. And here she is, like, basically violating her and so. And by the way, I'm not expecting much from the guys in the subway because they're not gonna do anything. How much you want to bet that train's in Manhattan somewhere, going to Midtown or Lower Manhattan? I know this is about white Americans. I'm sorry to say this, but white American men are such fucking cowards. They don't want to confront the Negro. They don't want to do nothing to the Negro. They're so scared of being called racist. They're so scared of doing anything towards Black Americans because they'll be dubbed as racist. Now, they can do stuff to Hispanic people. It doesn't matter because don't want to say it'll be racist. But for some strange reason, Black Americans have this and white American males, they have this weird thing with Black Americans. It's like this, like they're afraid to beat them up, or they're afraid to fight them. And that's very true. Because it goes back to what I said before. White American males, they're scared of Black American guys. They're scared of them. Even the women are scared of. That's why these white people in near Manhattan can yell and scream and punch in the face. White women. They can punch in the face white men. And they just sit there and just take it. And I've seen videos of this in Manhattan. This is why they need women like this on this screen here, because it'll reinforce the stereotype. Oh, we're not racist, but they need like a non-white woman to speak for them, which is also embarrassing. So you need a woman to make you feel better. That's like Lethal saying that if we just get a non-Mexican, a non-Hispanic woman to say that we're not racist, we could be fine. Like, no, we don't need that. We don't care. No one cares. No one cares, because the truth is the truth. Okay, deep down inside, in these souls of these men here, they know if they step out of this country, they get a big ass. They're gonna get a huge ass whooping. No one respects the guys in this country. No one. We'll get into now what you gotta say. Come on now.
Hispanic woman assaulted verbally and physically by a Black woman sitting next to her on the New York City subway. This woman is spewing racist slurs at the Hispanic woman and ultimately shoves her out of the seat because she thinks that the Hispanic woman does not deserve to sit next to her. This video has gone viral because, honestly, it's the ugly truth of everyday life here in New York City. You are not really seeing white people get into altercations like this, because in reality, when we see racism in New York City, it's perpetuated by minority groups against each other. Gangs, robberies, assaults, slurs. It is not unity amongst minorities. It's tension every single day. As a half Asian woman, I remember that even during
God believe these happy women. As a half Asian girl, so I gotta tell you my fetish right here. I got Asiatic features, so that means white boys, you're gonna definitely want my booty. You know, they get so horny, like, oh my goodness, oh my God, oh my goodness, is that what I think it is? Oh my goodness. Oh, like they get all emotional about that crap. Dude, the Negro, he that's choo choo. Where that popo at? That's how these guys are. Like I'm telling you, like it just gets weird and weird by these people. Yeah, Mhm.
COVID, the hate crimes against Asians were perpetuated by mostly African Americans.
I'm sorry. Yo, man, I'm sorry. Yo, I gotta. Yo, everyone, look at this, man. This is why I don't see. This is so. I feel bad for Asian people because they get the worst of all this shit. Like they get bullied. They get bullied. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got it. Oh God, everyone, look. Everyone, look. Please, everyone, look. Oh my God, look. Oh, look at this. Oh. Oh my God, look at this. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is such embarrassing. It sucks to be Asian. It really does. Oh my God. Me being half Asian, I'm like, bitch, I'll be hiding that shit. I'm like, damn, that's my people. Oh God. These are my people. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh my God. This is such an embarrassment. like, do you know how bad you listen, let's see for real about this. You know what, because she knows that if that happened, there could be a bunch of us bad guys being a bunch of black dudes in that area. And the thing about it, where you're not Hispanic outnumber black people like 10, like 2-1. There are more Hispanics than blacks in the tri-state area. It'll be a bloodbath. Like that's just the truth. I'm sorry. This is me being half Asian, it's so hard.
Hey, are you okay? Hey, are you okay?
Oh my goodness. This lady, I'm sorry. Like, how much you over? Well, obviously, we know for a fact that listen, the fact that your dad's white and your mom's Asian and you're still getting your ass whooped by Negroes, and the thing that if I just married to white guys, everything will be solved. No, bitch, your man will still not protect you. Stupid idiots. Stupid. What a bunch of dumb women. It's so embarrassing. It's like even when you try to date out, have mixed kids, your mixed kids still get their asses whooped. You're still half Asian, bitch. I still punch in the face. Oh, look at this crap. Like, stop Asian crimes.
Hey, are you okay?
Wow. Communicate with the Negro. It's so embarrassing. I know it's embarrassing. Oh God, look at this shit. This is such embarrassing. I would not, bro. Is that Jorge? No, it's that Jorge over there. He didn't want to punch Jorge. Look, here you go. Boo! Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's such embarrassing. Yo. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for Asian people, but man, this is just embarrassing. Yo. Oh my God. Let's play it again. Come on now. The guy Jorge's being passed. He's definitely like, okay, I'm not gonna fight Jorge. It's like, come on. Liz. He winds up. He goes. He just like, look at this. Oh my God. What's embarrassing? Oh my God. Yo, man, that's oh my God, it's such embarrassing, man. Oh my God. I mean, isn't the whole, as an Asian chick, right? Isn't the whole purpose of dating outside your dumbass Asian community because you think you get better genes, better genetics? He'll be taller. He'll be taller than me. He got wider eyes. He got wide eyes. All that shit, right? All that crap. And your mixed half Asian, half white child is still getting his ass whooped. Hi, Dad. Hi, Mom. I'm mixed. I'm special. Get out of here, bitch. Get out of the way, you fucking Asian. Hi, I'm Asian. Why can I see? My daddy's white. I'm still getting ass whooped by so many black guys. They don't respect me. Let me just tell you something right now, man. If I was an Asian chick and I want like a birth, like strong, big babies, I would literally go to like fucking East Europe, like Lithuania, Croatia, and pay those guys to fuck me because they're not gonna fuck Asian chicks. They're not gonna do that. I know why, because they're too small and they look puny and you can break them in half. Like, guys who are actually physically like guys who physically are manly men, they don't like little puny things in the bedroom. Guys who are into that, they're gay and they're probably have intimacy issues, because real men, they like a full woman. So we're seeing this, and I'm looking at Asian chicks. I'm like, if I were these women, I would literally pay Russian men, Lithuanian men, Slovakian men, like Serbian men, like just to fuck me. Please fuck me, and just put it inside me and just let me just birth like actually strong white genetic genes, because fucking white American males is not working. It is not working. It's heading to another disaster. Wow.
I'm an Asian and you're a black woman. What are we gonna do about it? I am the Asian. Okay, well, don't want that. I am. What are you gonna do about it, huh? So what? So what? I'm a black dude. So what? So what? I'm an Asian and you're a black woman. What are we gonna do about it? Why are you so mad about it? I am an Asian. Okay, well, don't want that. I am. What are you gonna do about it, huh? You're mad. You're mad too, bitch. You're so mad. You're mad too, bitch. Because you called him a bitch. Because you spit on me. I'm so white. Because you spit on me. I'm so white men ganging up on a black woman. Wow, great optics for you. How about because you spit on me.
Wow, this is what happens when you procreate with dude, Asian women, I don't know what it is with these women, man, like they're not picking the right partners to procreate. This is you can obviously tell he's a mixed child. I am Asian. That's a bitch. Where's that Dominican guy that was years ago? Didn't like a guy like she hit her with a high heel and then he like went full Rambo and bitched the slap out of her? And he told me to leave her alone. Like, leave me alone. And then he turned around like and bam! It's like, which the reality of it was, if you look at that thing, he did tell her to leave me alone. Like, please leave me alone. And he was hitting her with the high heel. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm a man. Like, I can't. Like, come on. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, yeah, the A-jacket guy. Yeah, that was the guy. And you know what's so funny about this? Is that this is a half Asian, half white kid. And here we go again. You're making nothing but weak ass offsprings.
So white men ganging up on a black woman.
Ew, bald. Listen, man, a bald man was protecting this Asian man. Look at that.
You're mad too, bitch. Because you called him a bitch. Because you spit on me. So white men ganging up on a black woman. Wow, great optics for you. How about a straight person calling gay people fat? Yeah, that's right. How about that? That's right. Oh, a straight person called me a slur.
This is not me being racist. This is me accepting the truth. This is not me.
Called me a slur. Called me a slur. How about that? That's right. Oh, a straight person called me a slur. How about that? That's right. How about that? That's right. Oh, a straight person called me a slur. How about that? That's right. Oh, a straight person called me a slur.
My goodness. Are these the white American New Yorkers that these guys are saying, like, we're white conservatives? No, we're white. Listen, let me tell you something right now. I don't know what anyone's thinking about. I'm just gonna be honest with you. If I was a girl, I would not lay eggs with a white American male. A lot of them are, I'm not saying not all, but a lot of these guys are weak. This is embarrassing. If you got a woman and she's yelling at you and you're a grown ass man, you need to get in there, get in her face, and slap the shit out of her fucking face. I don't care if it goes to jail or not. You gotta slap her and you gotta discipline her because you are a man. You don't. The reason why that black female was yelling at that man because she knew that he was easy to pick on. Now, once again, you could tell right away in all these videos, all these trains are in Manhattan. That I'll guarantee you right now, that black bitch, she ain't not going to Jackson High, Queens, where all the Colombians are, saying that shit. She ain't going up to Washington Heights. She is not going to say that shit. They're going to look at her like, excuse me? What do you say? Like,
This is not me being racist. This is me accepting the truth. But as you know, our incoming mayor, Zohran Mamdani, is somebody who does not function in reality. He does not talk about the truth. He wants to talk about some fake utopian paradise that he thinks New York is going to be under his administration. We saw that Zoran's latest tweets that came just after this video went viral on X, he says that...
Okay, so now this goes back to Zoran Mandani, right? A guy who's not been in office yet. I'm a little bit confused about this conversation, but you do realize most black people hate Zoran Mandani. You know that, right? See, this is how I know these little habitudes that suck up to white man's penis. This is how I know women are stupid. If you listen to Negroes speak about Zoran, we hate Mandani, we hate him. He's not gonna care. We don't care about him. He don't care about us. Man, fuck him. Goes to Black Americans. Goes to what they say about Zoran Mandani. They hate him. They don't want him in office.
ICE is the main proponent of danger against Hispanic people here in New York City, against immigrants here in New York City. He's framing Hispanic people here is the main proponent. He says that ICE is the main proponent of danger against Hispanic people here in New York City.
I actually agree with that post. Zoran is right. Ma'am, I'm sorry. We're not Asian people. We're not weak and stupid like your men are and your mother's side of the family. And the fact that you're a HAPA, a mixed half white, half Asian shit is not going to solve anything. I'm sorry, but both of the men of your communities are weak ass men. I'm sorry. Don't you compare Asian men to Hispanic guys and how we're threatened. ICE is actually a real thing. No one's scared of the Negro. We actually can handle the Negro and beat the shit out of the guy up. You guys can't. Okay? It's embarrassing. The problem is Zoran Mandani here. The greatest threat to a Hispanic community is ICE. No, it's not Zoran. It's black people. Really? Like that's our no. Like, see, I know what she's doing. She's trying to compare Hispanic community to Asians. We're not the same people. Okay, I'm sorry, but Asian men cannot protect their community. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They're not in their faces. The Negro Asian men are weak men. I'm sorry. I had to say that. We're not the same. Right now, ICE is a big deal. It is a big deal. And as far as the Negro is concerned, the Negro is going around calling ICE. Because he can't get rid of the Hispanic well. What if he's calling ICE?
Against immigrants here in New York City. He's framing the violence and the racism in this city as a class perpetuated warfare when it is very much the opposite. We see a lot of these hate crimes take place in areas of low income populations against one another. It is happening within the same class. This narrative of blaming class warfare for all of the problems going on in this city ignores the real hate between minorities and low income areas. It doesn't unite us. It is dividing us. And to assimilate and find mutual ground is the reason why we see this type of hate crime take place. This is supposed to be one of the most progressive cities in the country and in the world. And you wonder why you see things like this all the time in the subways and on the streets. And it's exactly because of progressive failures over the past decade wanting people to immigrate here without assimilating, and it causes divide. Zoran frames everything as the rich against the poor, and he groups minorities together as united against the system. But if you are a minority and you live in New York City, you know that this is not the reality that we operate in. Class war ignores the real divides. Low income neighborhoods, hate, like this assault that we just saw, isn't about class. It's about cultural clashes, a lack of assimilation, and no accountability. Obviously, people are not going to be sharing this video if it doesn't fit into their racism narrative. So we see here Zoran posting this video about protecting your neighbors.
艦が初の戦果を上げました。敵巡洋艦撃沈。
It's so easy to become a podcaster.
Sorry about that. Trying to fix this. This is what happened when we get a new laptop.
The left want you to believe Zoran frames everything as the rich against the poor, and he groups minorities together as united against the system. But if you are a minority and you live in New York City, you know that this is not the reality that we operate in. Class war ignores the real divides. Low income neighborhoods, hate, like this assault that we just saw, isn't about class. It's about cultural clashes, a lack of assimilation, and no accountability. Obviously, people.
Wait, did this bitch say lack of assimilation? No, just Negroes being Negroes. That's all. She doesn't want to say it like that, but it's like, yeah, black people acting like Negroes and having behavior and yelling and screaming in public. This goes back to what I said before. I'm going to say this again many, many times. Look at this. Let me just try to explain more to people about this conversation about this. New York City has always been segregated. And she said it's class. It's not about class, ma'am. It's about race. You see, there's a reason why there's Flushing's Queens, and then there's Corona, and there's full of Colombians everywhere. There's a reason why Colombians want nothing to do with Chinese people over there. Because they don't relate to each other. And they want nothing to do with each other. They don't care about each other. That's why I keep telling people that you got to leave people alone. Same thing with us in where I live. We're segregated people. That's how it's around the country. She's half Asian. She should know better.
Are not going to be sharing this video if it doesn't fit into their racism narrative. So we see here Zoran posting this video about protecting your neighbors. Let's take a look.
Attempted to raid Canal Street and detain our immigrant neighbors. As mayor, I'll protect the rights of every single New Yorker, and that includes the more than 3 million immigrants who call this city their home. But we can all stand up to ICE if you know your rights. If you encounter ICE, these are the things that every New Yorker should know. First, ICE cannot enter into private spaces like your home, school, or a private area of your workplace without a judicial warrant signed by a judge. That looks like this.
What exactly should this Hispanic woman have done on the subway? What rights does she have? Because we also know that defending yourself on the New York City subway can land you in jail for life, ostracized from the rest of the world, and never able to get a working job ever again in your life. So, of course, a woman like this is not incentivized to protect herself. In fact, she has to let herself be placed into a dangerous situation because ultimately the risk is either go to jail forever or hope nothing harmful comes out of this. Obviously, she's going to pick the latter. Like Zoran and AOC and Bernie are pretending that we're all on one team. Asians, Blacks, Hispanics. In reality, low-income areas have had the highest intra-community levels of violence because of identity politics. Your group versus mine for
Whoa. Wait, hold on there, bitch. Hold on there. Okay. You're using that. Okay, so you put a clip about ICE raiding people and everything like that. Did you hear what the black lady said? She said that I'm going to call ICE on you. And then you said, could she defend herself? No. And then she used white people as an example of fighting back. You notice that? So here we go again. So she was an example of how blacks are being racist towards other minorities, right? And it's Asians getting their ass whooped, basically. And then people that stand up against the minorities, and it's like white people. And then what could this Hispanic girl do? What could she do? What she do? Well, first of all, I'll be honest with you. If I were her, I'll tell you to shut the fuck up. What the fuck you're talking about? Listen, ma'am, you need to stop comparing Asian people to Hispanic people. Number one, we're not the same people. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll be upfront about this. Hispanics don't get along with Asians. We don't get along with them. We really don't. Okay, we really don't. Now, individually, you might have a friend that's from this community, or in a certain situation, you might get along with a different community, or you could be married. You could be married to an Asian girl. It doesn't matter. The reality of it is we don't see eye to eye. There's nothing wrong with it. Just like how a lot of Hispanics, they just don't want to be with other people, but their own. Just like when we don't get along with like if you go to parts of Brooklyn, the Mexicans just don't get along with Slavic people not because we hate Slavic people. It's just that we don't care. We just don't get along. That's all. That's what they're called, enclaves. Okay, bitch? Now, for her to sit there and say that it's just, oh no, it's just a minor thing. It's okay. It's just a moment in the sun and some hogwash bullshit storyline that she wants to say. Listen, that's fine by me. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I'm gonna be honest with you about this. It's not about simulation at all. They can simulate once. The reality of it is that they're not gonna get along. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. Hispanic people want to be around with other Hispanic people. That's how it is. If you don't understand that, you're not part. If you're not Hispanic, you're not going to understand that. Just like how South Asian communities in New York City are with their own. If you're not from those backgrounds, you won't understand that. And I think Hispanics know that more about that because we, as all of us, we tend to respect people's boundaries. Black Americans don't do that. Black America goes to every community and cause problems. That's what they're known for. There is always blacks and Asians, blacks and Hispanics, blacks and whites, because Black Americans don't like themselves. They don't like their communities. They hate themselves. They are trying their best to integrate with other communities because they don't want to be around their own people. They know this. It's not that hard to understand that, sweetie.
Resources, turf, and job. A woman like this is not incentivized to protect herself. In fact, she has to let herself be placed into a dangerous situation because ultimately the risk is either go to jail forever or hope nothing harmful comes out of this. Obviously, she's going to pick the latter. Socialists like Zoran and AOC and Bernie are pretending that we're all on one team. Asians, blacks, Hispanics. In reality, low-income areas have had the highest intra-community levels of violence because of identity politics. Your group versus mine for resources, turf, and jobs. This has been a common narrative since the dawn of time. But now, by bringing identity politics and placing it at the center of everything we do, we are completely wiping away any progress we have made with unity and bringing back tribalism. And the people that don't live in these areas and don't deal with these types of things on the subway, in the buses, don't realize that these identity politics are putting minorities at risk by creating more and more cultural clashes. These privileged liberals are watching from their high rises and using us as pawns. Zoran is pretending like ICE raids are the ultimate danger to New Yorkers, when in reality, we see conflicts like this every single day. And in my opinion, this is worse than ICE because it's hate coming from within our own neighborhoods.
You mean black people? Just say black people. It's very easy to say that. Just say black people. You just don't like niggas. I mean, it's just not that difficult to understand that conversation. Like, that's just why I keep telling people. I'm like, you just don't like black America because they're ghetto and ratchet, they cause problems, and they yell and scream in public, and they will fight people in the streets and stab people in subways. Because the majority of the crime being committed in subways are done by black people. It's really not that difficult to understand that conversation. And she said about class warfare and identity politics. Ma'am, ma'am, I don't know how to say this to you. You don't need identity politics. Everyone self-segregates themselves. They have their own turf. Like, this is a real thing. If you don't believe me, go to Queens. Go ask any Hispanic people if they ever go to the Asian side where people like you live. They'll say never. Why? They're Asians. That's why. Oh my God, so racist. That's so politically correct. No, that's that. See, this is how I know these fake conservatives in the United States, they ignore the fuck out of me, because in real reality, you don't have to say this. You just live by your code. Like, that's the thing about I think a lot of Hispanic people in Queens, for example, because it's basically somebody's Queens, right? In Queens, New York City, like, the Hispanic just sticks to their own people. They don't go anywhere else and don't even care, because you know why? Because they're the majority. Well, not the majority, but they have a very, very high percentage of Hispanics there. They're probably one of the largest groups, if not the largest groups in Queens, is Hispanics there now. ICE raids are occurring. It's stopping businesses, so that's why they're concerned about that. To sit there and say it doesn't know, if we got to stop focusing on ICE, we got to focus on Negroes. You could do that. That's fine, but let's be for real about this. When black men were beating the shit out of Asian people, I want to let you know that none of these groups ever give a fuck about marching for y'all. Remember that. I not see no Hispanic people marching with Asians to stop anti-Asian hate. They didn't care about that shit. Okay? They didn't care. And you know, like you said, you know, you're a hapless. Your dad's white, your mom's Asian, you live in a predominantly white area. The reason why she's concerned about this is because she's probably married to a white dude, and her white man is afraid of black Negroes. The only people in this country that will confront the Negro one-on-one are actually Hispanic men. The ones that actually beat the shit out of them are Hispanic men. And by the way, the black American males, they know this. They're not dumb. They're not dumb at all. Why do you think when they go to when they talk about why do you think when that lady was screaming at the Hispanic, I'm going to call ICE? Remember that? Black Americans the last several months have been yelling, screaming about ICE, 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 and we're going to call ICE. You know why they got to call ICE? Because black Americans cannot physically move people out of their areas because they're just too weak. That's what they got to call Big Daddy Trump. The Negro loves. Listen, this Negro, he loves Trump. This Negro male, oh Trump, oh Big Daddy, oh Big Daddy, please help us. I hate these. Don't worry, Negroes. Don't worry. Big Daddy, I'll suck your penis. Don't worry. Can you bend over? Okay, Big Daddy. I don't care. You can always prep me. You can always fuck me in the ass. And that's what the Negro does. He runs to Big Daddy, which is the white guy, and he'll bend over for him. I hate Hispanic man. Why is it Negro? Because he does not obey my commands. He does not listen to me. He does not worship me like the way you do. He doesn't want to fuck me, which I do believe that's part of the truth. Also, I do believe it's because since we don't want to fuck them, or has sex with the Black American male, he's out to get us. That's actually very, very true. I do believe that. Come here, Big Daddy. Come here, Big Daddy. Oh, Big Daddy. Mm-hmm. Big Daddy, sure. Oh, what's going on, my ex-Negro slaves? These Hispanic men, they don't bow down to me, don't worship me, and they don't want to fuck me. I believe that. Look at Diddy. He had no Hispanic guys in his quarter. Not one. Hispanic men think they're better than us. I don't like that. They think that they think they're better enough. Well, why is that? Because they're self-hating Negroes. That's why. Well. And I want to show you something else here. Look at this. Come here, Big Daddy. Oh, I want that, Big Daddy. that's a Black American. Look at this. Let's see right here. Let's see right here. There we go. Ew.
Why not? Are the women not getting married in Switzerland?
It depends. We
Well,
are young.
We have this problem in America that there's a lot of unmarried women.
They don't. Depends. We
Well,
are young.
We have this problem in America that there's a lot of unmarried women.
Because you hate women in America and you don't want them to get married and be happy. So here's a question about the Negro. Negro, why are you harassing women in South Beach again? Why are you telling foreign women that we have a problem in America? American women are not getting married. Why is that, Swedish girls?
They don't want to marry.
I don't know if it's that they don't want to marry or that they have difficult expectations. How old are you?
Czarnoskórzy. In Poland, we say so.
So this is the rumor. This is what they tell me. I don't know how true. I've never been to Poland.
30.
Yeah, you should be married. So what is it that you want in a husband? What are you waiting for?
I don't know. Respect.
Respect.
Yes.
But they tell me that the women there, they like the black guys. They have an interest, an attraction.
Yes, I think.
It's true?
It's true.
Okay, can you tell me a little bit about it? You said there's no more respect.
Oh,
So
God. Are you in Poland? Is it true that the black man can lay a pipe in your vaginas? We're desired. Thank you. You know how listen, you know how embarrassing this fucking shit is. This is a grown man in his 40s doing this. He's in his 40s. He's over 40 years old, harassing young women on South Beach. And by the way, South Beach looks dead. That's an overrated place to go to. Like, it's a boring place to go to now. Like it's just trash.
Give me an example of what men don't respect about women.
Because they are not like family like other time, you know. It's a comment tu dis consommation. Consumption. Je sais pas comment on dit.
I think you're saying that the men don't value family.
Yes, yes.
That's not respect though. That's value.
Yes, so value.
Okay. What do you think a man gets out of family?
My colleague, my friends say you are attractive.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is, okay, let's get more personal then. How do you feel about black men?
Oh god.
I think the black men are attractive.
Okay.
And handsome.
Have you ever had a black boyfriend?
But the woman take care of the children. No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm telling you that. I'm sorry. Listen. I'm really sorry to say this, but do you like black women? Do you know how desperate these guys are? Like this guy's been harassing his, like I know the dude. There's authentic alpha. This guy has always had an obsession with Latina women. This guy does not like his own black women, which is not surprising. He hates his own women, so I'm not surprised by that. But you know,
Okay, see now we're getting somewhere. Why not?
Why not? I don't meet a really nice boyfriend. I don't look what color someone have. Character is important, yeah, you know.
Tell them what you just told me.
I don't look at what color someone have. I think character is important.
You think character is more important than the looks?
Yes.
If that was the case, every beautiful woman would have an ugly boyfriend.
Maybe the ugly boyfriend have a nice character.
Do you really believe that?
Yes.
Okay, let's start from now we got to back up. We got to start from the beginning. What is your name, your age, and where are you from?
My name Edita. I'm from Poland. I live in Germany. Yeah, and how old are you? I don't say how old are I.
Okay, if you don't share your age, that means that you're old enough to know that that's not true. Women, they want to be with good-looking guys. You're 45?
35.
35.
Yes.
Okay, so in your experiences, do you really think that women are choosing men only on the character?
Yes.
You know why that's ridiculous? Because you have to get to know the person first before you know their character.
No, she's right about this because ugly guys like your fucking face get pussy and dick too. So if girls are giving you pussy, you're fucking ugly. Of course, I believe it's made by character. It's just that once they get with you, they find you're a complete jackass. They don't want to talk to you. What this guy's talking about? Like it's so stupid. Where's Banana Princess at? Banana knows this. She knows. She'll tell me to my face. Cam, that guy's lying. Most girls actually give ugly guys a chance. And what do ugly guys do? Shit on them. I was like, that's true, actually. Most girls actually do give ugly guys a chance, the problem is that ugly men treat them like shit. You know, they ghost them, they harass, like make mean remarks and like make comments about their hair and their titties and and like their their butt, and I'm thinking to myself, but you're fucking ugly. Why are you coming on girls' ass and silent? You should be thankful that someone actually took you seriously. You should be thankful that someone actually wanted to fuck you. Because you're fucking ugly.
Yeah. Okay. The look is also the first look is important, but then character is important.
So why is that part so hard for women to admit?
Yeah, this That's also that's not easy to say. I
Right, because they don't want to admit the truth because they feel like it doesn't look good. But it's the truth.
Oh my god.
I think it depends.
Oh my god, dude. Why are you think, dude? It's the same thing for guys. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it's like they see a hot girl and stare at it. The same thing for a woman. That's it. Simple as that. I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but who the fuck cares? Let's say she wants to get dicked out to guy 6'2" with 10-inch dick. That at the end is not my fucking business. This guy's like, oh my god. By the way, I heard girls commenting how short this guy is, and he gets really angry about that. I'm like, well, dude, like you do say you have a preference too. Why are you pissed off that girls don't want to date because you're short?
I'm personal. I look her character.
Yes, but how do you get to know the character though?
I when I speak with someone,
Mhm.
then I have something click, and I feel that.
Okay, what about money? What about income, success? How important?
Money is not important. I can also my money.
You're gonna spend money on a guy?
No.
He said, no. Okay, so if the guy has, hold on,
Oh,
if
God,
the
you're
guy
in.
has best character but no money, are you gonna pay for his stuff?
No, like he must also work. Yes.
Character is not. It's tertiary.
Well, if he has no money, he's not going out. So this is why I'm telling you. If he has no money, he's not going out. He's at home. It's like, dude, it's same thing for women. If women are broke and don't have no money, they're not going out.
Part is important. No, okay, not all.
Okay, so if you have the looks and you have the money, then you can get the girl. If you have the character, then you can keep the girl.
Yeah, really.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
true.
See how difficult it is, guys, to get women to
You see how difficult it is, bro. Do you understand that she's on vacation? Do you understand that she got a life? Do you understand that she wants to fuck men that she prefers, and you're not one of them? This is the part that, see, guys, you see how hard this is. You gotta have the looks, you gotta have the money, you got to get the character. I'm like, dude. You know, this is the same guy who's literally a racist. This guy does not like dark skinned black women. Definitely from Jamaica. She does not. This guy's a legit colorist. He's anti-black, but he's got the nerve to bully women. You see, guys, what these girls really think. I'm like, Negro, you're anti-black.
talk clear and direct. The most important thing has always been the looks. That's the same. That's the most important thing to men. But we care if she's a good person, a good heart. Is she caring? Is she nurturing? Is she sweet? Is she feminine? Is she innocent? Is she appreciative? But all of that comes after the looks. If you're an unattractive woman, I'm not gonna talk to you to know you have good character.
Okay, then you have right.
Are you single or you have a boyfriend?
Oh my
I single.
Okay. Why are you personally still single? And tell the truth. Be honest.
Single because I don't made a really good guy. Nice guy.
So you think?
Not easy to find.
Oh boy.
Why? Why? Most guys are good guys. Most guys are good guys.
No, most guys.
So if it was just good character, nice guy, you would have had a boyfriend. Every girl would have a boyfriend.
Yeah. You say you ask me what can I change with me?
Yeah, to get a man that you want.
What change? I don't know. Okay, what can I change? I must meet a really good boy and then comes something like that.
That's Disney. That's magic.
Magic, maybe.
You're waiting for magic?
Magic, yes.
If I want to be successful and I want a business, I want money, I should just wait for magic. Where's the
No,
magic?
You must make something.
Oh.
Plan it.
So how come you don't make a plan for the husband?
I don't find someone. Someone came or no,
No, the plan to find him.
but I don't need a boy. And now I'm a single and it's okay. I don't make plan.
What about when you're older? What about when you're 40? Is it gonna be okay to be single?
Maybe I'll find
Oh
someone,
my
but I
goodness.
don't plan. I don't have plan now.
Okay.
And
Does
I
he?
don't think about
Could you imagine you're on vacation or you're out of town or you're living there and you're out there drinking whatever sweet green. I think that's sweet green. I don't know. She's out there, she's being Polish, walking around, being in her mid-30s, enjoying life and whatnot, and the headache she has. She's trying to walk out of it, and you got this bow gently buck dancing jive turkey Negro just coming in there, just ruining your day. This is what the Negro does. He wants to add, these guys are so fucking miserable with their lives. They want to ruin other lives. This is why I feel bad for their mixed offsprings, because their offsprings end up being depressed. Like they have no identity. They have no identity. They have emotional issues. They got damages, parental issues, because their father Negroes do not know space. They don't respect women. They don't like women. They hate women. And deep down inside, he spends more time talking about how a man's supposed to be attractive looking, and then if you don't say that, then he gets angry. Sounds like a faggot to me. There's one time this guy, well, I don't care, about the penis, and like, well, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't want no big dick? Girls want big, huge penises. He was upset the fact that girls didn't want a big dick. He was getting angry. I was like, what the fuck is? Because he wants a big dick. I mean, this is how scary this is.
Does it get easier or harder to find someone when you get older?
Harder.
Oh shit. Shit.
Shit. Yes.
So if it gets harder, shouldn't you be trying more now?
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe yes. I don't know.
You want her to be desperate and fight for a man. That's what that's what he really wants. He wants her trainer to fight for a man. This is very disturbing. See, it's what the Negro does. But once again, if I was in this fucking thing, I'll just tell you, yo, bro, like, yeah, I'm 35, I'm alone. What else? Oh, don't you feel afraid? Afraid of what? Listen, as long as you're not in my bedroom, I don't give a fuck. I'm happy. What do you mean? You're ugly. You are a dark-skinned, ugly black man from Jamaica who hates his own women, who hates his own mother, who's a colorist and who is also anti-black. And you're going around giving this girl these weird questions about, fitness and status and attractiveness and who's cute, who's not cute, and blah, blah, blah. Meanwhile, you're in your fucking 40s. This guy's 44 years old. Bro, she's 35. You're 44. What are you doing?
For the man, does it get harder or easier
For the man,
as he gets older?
also harder, I think.
Okay, we'll see you in Brickell. That's where we live on the other side.
We will see. Your question is they not easy.
It's not easy. It's easy question.
No.
When the guy is 40, he's not attractive anymore?
Yes, it's also attractive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Some will say the 40 is more attractive than the 30.
I think depend what girls need.
Oh my goodness. That's right. That's right. Pete, women have told me that men in their 40s are better looking than the ones in their 30s. Oh my God. Listen, man, I'm about to turn 40 like in a couple years from now. I'm not gonna act like this. Okay? This man's in denial. He doesn't want to admit he's getting older. He doesn't want to admit that girls that are really young don't want to talk to him at all because he's the old dude now. He wants to pretend that he still has it. Like, and the thing about it is that why are you surprised a woman was 35 years old saying that I don't mind dating a man who's 40 years old? That's normal. It's a 5-year difference. You know, women do date men their age. You are aware of this, right? It's just that guys like him don't. Dude, you're in your 40s. How much I want to bet you don't date women in your 40s? I mean, that's right. Wait, hold on. Julia said best. Let the Polish woman alone, Negro. That's exactly. Leave her alone. She has Starbucks on.
Women need house. They need car. They need marriage. They need health care. They need insurance.
Yeah, but
That's what they need.
maybe yes.
Maybe.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay. I'm working.
That's what the secret is gonna be about. No, he doesn't. I didn't tell him. Harder or easier
For the men,
as he gets older.
also harder, I think.
Okay, we'll see you in Brickell. That's where we live on the other side.
We will see. Your question is they not easy.
It's not easy. It's easy question.
No.
When the guy is 40, he's not attractive anymore.
Yes, it's also attractive.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Some will say the 40 is more attractive than the 30.
It depends what girls need.
Women need house. They need car. They need marriage. They need health care. They need insurance.
Man, this guy wants to bully women. He does not like women. You can tell right away from his face, he does not like women. I just need to stop that nonsense. Stop that nonsense, Kim. Stop it. I don't want to talk about marriage no more. I'm like, oh God. You know how embarrassing this guy is? Even to argue with these people. And it just goes to show you more about this. But I want to show you what I saw on TikTok.
Your screen.
Who?
Releasing.
Who?
Divine.
Devon.
DAVIN.
Let me find where he. Oh, him right here. Oh yeah, well, get your bitch ass out my live, nigga. The fuck you talking about?
He can't tap blocking.
Block.
Yeah, there's 204 people in here. Y'all could be anywhere, but y'all here listening to our black ass. So tap the screen.
Yeah, talking about you ain't here to tap the screen. Well, get your bitch ass out, motherfucker. See, that's the problem with y'all, bro. I'm really like that in real life. And I'm telling you right now, ain't none of my enemies alive. And that's because God took care of them for me. That's why.
No,
Stop playing with me. Stop fucking playing with me, bro. My ancestors don't play about me. My ancestors big stuff for me. And they give me strength to be whooping on y'all. So I'll whoop you so bad your grandkids will feel it. Keep playing with me.
Hey,
anyway,
I'm from Minnesota. Yeah, I knew about the case. I knew everything that happened, and I want to tell you about Somalis. Let me give you.
Oh my God! I knew about my culture. I knew about my people, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm the foundational Black American motherfucker. Don't come on with that fucking ass, you fucking ass bitch. Go up on here, can't read to go goddamn room, bitch. Mm-hmm. That's right. We are the blueprint. Mm-mm-mm. Like Black Americans, they're such a friendly group of people. Remember, like you said, like, we're open, we're all open, we are such open people.
Background about Somalis, guys. I know we just seem like the just another group of immigrants, but I'm telling you, we have motion, and we're very famous. We're very popular people. So let me tell you about Somalia. We're in East Africa. We have the longest coastline in the world, and We are connected to the ancient Egyptians through the land of
We don't
Punt.
give a fuck about that ancient shit. What have
Oh,
y'all done?
hold on, TJ, hold on, because I can debunk that real quick, bro. Y'all really not the descendants of them, because you want to know something? The descendants of the Kemetites stay out here in the Americas. It was a man in Georgia. It was a man in Georgia who just found out not too long ago that he's a descendant of Pharaoh Ramses II.
Yep, I already know.
They found. Hold on, bro. If you already know, just stop interrupting. Let me get my point across. Because there may be people in here that don't know.
I
didn't.
So, and another thing, bro, in the Grand Canyon is where the real Kemet is at. The oldest temple of worship is dedicated to the ancient Kemetite goddess Aset.
Mm-hmm.
Her temple is in the Grand Canyon. They found so much Egyptian/Kemetite relics in the Grand Canyon. We're not even allowed to go there. And another thing is, I'm not even gonna get into all that. But the point is, we the original people.
Do you know why I say we're related to the Egyptians? Is because.
Oh God! Here comes the Negro. He's all like, "We're related to we're related to the Egyptians, and that's where we came from, and that's been the bump." Oh my God! The Negro just does not like being West African.
For them to translate the language of the Kemites and the Egyptians, they needed the Somali language. The Somali language is the closest language related to the language of the pharaohs back in the day. So I'm telling you, like, we're famous people. We're known.
Yeah. In the modern world, we'll have your people.
Okay, let me bring it to the modern world. Yeah, because I just wanted to give you some ancient spice. That's it. I just wanted to give you some ancient sauce. That's it. Now let me bring it to the modern world. So the
oh God, this is such embarrassing. Hold up, fool. Hold up, man. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I'm gonna fast forward this.
But you
know what? $1.5 billion, like you said.
Brag about it. That's why y'all ask about how y'all get
because it's not true.
That's low IQ.
It's not true.
Y'all get caught stealing it.
It's
That's
not
the
true.
question.
Your answer is a scam. God damn it! Tell them I'm desperate.
Nah, hey, you funny as hell. You said my answer
I'm desperate in the comments going in.
But you know what, Okie? You know what, Okie? That's why they greedy. They so greedy.
Who's not greedy
That's
though?
why they got caught. Greedy.
Look at
greed.
Fly, if you were given that same opportunity, would you not take it? Be honest.
No, let me tell you something.
Be honest,
I love my freedom. I love my freedom here in the United States. I'm not taking a damn thing for nobody.
Wait, what?
I have great degrees. I have a wonderful job that I love. I work hard for it. See, that's one thing about us Black Americans. We work for everything we get. So see,
wait. Hold up, folks. We work for everything we got. Wait a minute. Hold up there, female Negro. That's so great about Black Americans. We don't cheat. We don't lie on our taxes. We don't do none of that stuff. We do it the right way. It's you Somalis are doing that shit.
everybody can call us slaves. They can call us anything they want. But
what about the PPP loans?
We have worked for everything we got. We did not take the shortcut. Nobody has given us nothing.
What?
Hey, Fly.
Okay, enough of him. Enough of him.
You forgot the other way that they get caught too, for that low IQ.
Wait. Oh, we don't do nothing. We don't steal nothing. We don't do nothing. We don't do nothing.
Just like you said, because see, a smart person ain't gonna get caught. You're not.
We ain't gonna be greedy. They too greedy to be far. They too greedy.
And another thing that we don't do, we don't go to other countries and destabilize.
You've been waiting. Let's bring you up.
Country. We don't never take out of the mouths of other children.
And I don't give a damn about the PPP loan. When they sitting there scamming, you know how many of their children that they got labeled as autistics so they can get money from the government? When they took all that money from kids that was supposed to be for hungry children. So when he said, you wouldn't do that scam, hell no, I wouldn't do that scam. That money for hungry children in America. That paid from taxpayers' money. Black people pay taxes. Y'all seem to forget that.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So
Oh God, that's just.
People and you other folks that like them little girls under the age when they puberty first start hitting. Soon as they hit puberty, they marrying off their kid. Why would y'all be so happy about our business? Y'all always in our business. And I want to piggyback off what my sister said about y'all up here with these underage girls. That ain't even our culture. That's not our culture. We don't come from that. That's them YT people and you other folks that like them little girls under the age when they puberty first start hitting.
What?
Soon as they hit puberty, they marrying off their kid. Why would y'all be so happy about selling off your children for an amount of money? What amount of money do y'all got that make y'all so privileged and so happy to sell your people off just so they can have a decent way of living?
Hey, Shelly,
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
They slogan is when they bleed, they breathe. That's
Yeah. There you go. And
just don't be on no ignorant shit. Tap that screen, share the live, gift my panel, gift me the host. I only want 5 gold chains. I got 1. I need 4 more so I can be 2 chains.
Why do they always come in when you're talking about it with them and they want to be passive aggressive about it or deny what it is that happened? It happened, and now there's going to be a consequence for that. And believe me, the Americans is going they're gonna go right back over there and get that money right back. They don't give a damn what they got to take. They gonna get that money right back.
Not to mention they voted for Trump. They voted for this.
They was the main one. The main one.
The Arab League of Minnesota and Michigan, they voted for Donald. They came out and endorsed that man. Now I ain't to tell you the truth. I'm glad he won. I'm glad he won because Kamala Harris would have did what Joe Biden did. Flooded 12 million damn immigrants in this damn country, making backdoor deals with them and shit. That's how the Somalian scam got come in the first place. They was using a church and they was getting paid. The church was getting paid $4,000 each Somalian immigrant they brought over, and those Somalian immigrants had refugee status and got refugee loans for businesses, houses, and grants. Fuck all that. Nah.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Let's start with the prompt. We're gonna go in order from top to bottom. Miss Oogie, what do you have to say about the prompt?
I'm sorry. Let me read it because my mic get a little janky.
Oh, it's all good. I'll read it for you, man.
Okay.
It says, why are Somalians and other tellers mad at FBA for what Trump said/did?
Because they would have been all right if they'd have kept their mouth shut. You know how our parents taught us to keep your fucking mouth shut about people because you never know what they doing for you? It's one thing they came over here and was doing their shit, but then you turned around and thought you had a win and turned around and it's one thing they came over here and was doing.
Go ahead.
Turned around and they one thing.
Bro, come off your mic again. I'll drop you.
So I just
no. Hey. We have an order here. We have an order here. When it's your turn, I will let you know. Right now, we answering the prompt. Alto, cut your mic off too.
Now back to what I was saying. Now, had they been humble, they might would have been all right. And they're mad with us because we're not getting ready to help. We're not going to be the face of all these people's bullshit. Our ancestors protested to help get them, you know what I'm saying, get treated right when they come over here, and then they come over here and bit the hand that fed them. So we on vacation, and that's what's upsetting to them. But know this, if you all had kept your fucking mouth shut, you might would have got away with your shit, but you're too busy running your mouth and running around here flexing and, oh, we're going to take over. You're not going to do nothing but have your ass up out of here in the next, 28 business days or less. That's the only thing that's getting ready to happen. Don't be mad at us. You got to take that energy and put it to your higher uppers. Don't come over here with that shit with us. We stand in our bullshit. We stand with what's going on in our country and what the fuck is not right in our country. We don't run to you all and cry for you motherfuckers to help us. We never have and we never did. We've stood 10 toes down for the past 5 generations or better. We're not doing this shit. 500 years of this shit we've been fighting. That's in our DNA. Y'all
Thanks,
check
Miss
with
Ooh.
y'all
Thanks.
folks.
Okay. Can you land your plane for me, please, so I can move to the next one?
I'm done.
Okay. Okay. All right. Just making sure. I didn't want to like be rude to you or nothing. Keita, go ahead. It's your turn, love. How you doing today, by the way?
How you doing, my FBA brother? Well, I just want to say they mad at us because we delineating. They mad because they can't hide under the black umbrella and commit they heinous crimes and put it on us. They mad because all they stuff is getting exposed and we finding out just how treacherous and conniving and scavengery they are. They mad at us because we just on their butts and that we not letting them get away with this no more. And I'm sick of them talking mess in my country like they finna take over stuff. They starting to sound like capital T's and committing treason in our country, and we need to do something about that to get them out of here.
Yes, we do. I say call ICE on whoever you see that look like they up to no good and not one of us. Call ICE. Get they behinds deported and get them up out of here. They do not need to be here in our country, flooding our country with their bullshit tribalistic ways. Okay. All right. It's your turn. It's Brittany bitch, whatever your name is. It's your turn. It's your turn.
So I want to preface it by saying
bitch, whatever your name is. It's your turn. It's your turn.
You are slow.
Bitch, whatever your name
Is she
Hold on.
recording?
Is you recording this?
Drop her and block her. She recording.
She recording.
Yeah.
That's why she having such a problem.
Like, what the fuck? Hold on. Let me find her. Where she is?
She recording. She recording.
Yeah,
One of these Somalis just gave me a damn live restriction. Why y'all?
It's all good. She blocked now. Yeah, y'all up out here. Don't be trying to report my live because y'all can't take the heat. You should have never took your ass over there and stole from them people. Now you done took the white man money and now the white man kicking you out the country. Don't be mad at us. Don't look to us to help you. That is 1-800 your fault, nigga.
Okay, this is what. Oh my god! All right, so that ain't our fault, but at the same time, you're the ones saying all this crazy shit. Man, we don't do nothing like that. Get the fuck in my country out, cause we did the right way. Cause we are a black woman. Mm-hmm. Right, says the women that are the most single unwed women in the United States. I wonder why. I wonder why y'all ladies are all single.
Anyway, go ahead, Miss Fly. It's your turn.
These people is at they rabid mad to think you all have been in the United States for 50 years, have never did nothing but degraded, humiliated, disrespected Black Americans. And you all have the nerve to be on these panels talking about unity and this is what the white man want. First of all, that's what y'all gave the white man, okay? And all that bullshit about they told y'all not to do this. Your parents told y'all not to mess with Black Americans. So don't blame it on the white T man and
don't blame the white T man. Blame it on yourself. Okay? Because this is how in the hood, y'all. Because I am a black woman here in America. God, there ain't no black American woman. Okay? Now, I know for a fact that I'm raised low to a bunch of men that don't want to date my dark-skinned black ass with my weave and my perm. I want to deport the women that I buy their weaves from. Deport these illegal immigrants while I sit there, buy me some Latina hair in the hair shop. Don't question me because I am a certified natural black woman. Okay? How dare you talk to me like that? Don't you know what I am? That was one sister. Me with my nappy hair too. That want to put chemicals on my hair to change them and get more natural curls. That way I could be confused to be a Dominican man. Thank you, Negro sister.
Nobody else. This what y'all came with from that third world country that you're going back to. And second of all, stop blaming everybody for the things you all have came over here and did. You all was in a third world country, came here where you can make an honest living, do right by yourselves and your families, and you fucked it up being ignorant. So guess what? Don't put Black Americans in it. And all of a sudden, don't become Black Americans. Because guess what? We aware of your behavior and who you are. So see, anytime you dumbs can come and tell me we beneath y'all, you motherfucking right. We beneath you motherfuckers because we got plenty sense, education, and everything. We fooled y'all because we walked in silence so long, let you dummies speak out and talk against us. And we waited.
That's right, y'all.
So guess what?
That's right. Me and my gay club. That's right. You tell those man what's going on, okay? Okay. Don't be going on here talking like that. Oh, girl, you got the tea, girl. That's right. That's right. I'm telling y'all, you better get the fuck out of my fucking country, okay? I'm a certified Black woman, okay? I'm the original woman, okay? I am the queen of the earth. I'm the birth of civilization, y'all. Okay? Don't come over here with your fucking attitude. We did the right way, okay? We ain't doing none of that shit. Y'all call your stinking ass in the third world country, okay, bitches? That's how we do it. And y'all fall over here, okay? Don't be certified like that, okay? Because I'm a Black woman. And like, you wonder why no one wants to date y'all ladies? That is because of the imagery of white supremacy.
We are. We so strong, it's ridiculous. So leave us alone with your bullshit. You stole the money, use it. You never did nothing for Black Americans with none of it. Africans, all y'all been stealing money all over. Nigerians, everybody have. So go to hell, leave us alone with it. We don't want nothing to do with none of it.
Amen.
Amen to that. I'm about to say, preach again. Preach a little bit louder. Say it for the folks in the back of the choir that can't hear you. God damn. All right. TJ, it's your go, my brother.
And for whichever one of you wild forehead, big gum ass Somalis that just reported me, everything I said was
You're that big wide forehead Negro. You have the big wide foreheads. Look in the mirror, bro. Negro, get the mirror. You got big white foreheads. Oh my goodness.
everything I said was facts. The church was getting paid $4,000 per immigrant to bring you over. Once y'all was already here, they gave you refugee status, and y'all was getting grants and loans for businesses and housing. The red flag where y'all messed up is y'all kept on labeling all y'all kids, getting them diagnosed with autism and signing them up for Social Security. It was like something like 40%. It was an outrageous number. That's when they start looking into y'all because y'all came here to try to suck this country dry, plain and simple. And that's like.
Go ahead, TJ. But I'm gonna have to disconnect you and reconnect you because we got that restriction. They hit us with a little flag. So I'm gonna have to drop you and bring you back up. No, I'm gonna have to just hold on. Queen. Hold on, Queen. We gonna get to you, sweetheart. I promise. I am a gentleman.
I'm asking them in Somali to stop doing that. Let me just say, iska daya waxa dadkan ha iska hadleen. Okay.
Trying to curse us, y'all. Hey, drop me.
Hold on.
I said that.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop you and bring you back up, TJ. Hold on, I got you, G. I ain't gonna let nobody take your spot.
People do not report.
Yeah, thank you, Queen. Thank you so much. Hold on, though. Let me bring Queen. I swear, y'all were so nice, though. I swear. But yeah, there you go, TJ. There you go. I see you, Bree. Let me go ahead and accept you. All right.
All right.
That is not legible. Man, fuck all that. Man, come on, TJ, go ahead
They
with it.
got you for hateful speech.
No, they just said your live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted in search results because TJ Will Ford does not comply with our community guidelines. The restriction will be removed once they are disconnected. So,
Aww.
man, hold on, G. Hold on. Just leave out the live and come back. I ain't gonna let nobody else up until TJ get back up here. But while we waiting on TJ, Shelly, would you like to speak on the prompt?
Pretty much Miss Fly and Miss K and Miss Oko, they pretty much said everything. Like, I agree 100% with what they said. And that's all I have to say. They need to deport all immigrants. I don't care if they got a green card. I don't care if they got a visa. I don't care if their kids was born over here. Get rid of all of them. That's landing.
Well, fuck it. It don't matter to me. Hey, TJ, I don't care, bro. Just go ahead and say what you got to say, G. Go ahead and pick up where you left off.
Oh, and why are they blaming us? Everybody blames Black Americans for it. You saw what happened to old boy in CK Charlie Kirk. They start calling in boom boom threats to HBCUs. What did we have to do with any of that? Not a damn thing.
Tell it. Tell it, man. Tell it. Oh, speaking of that, I just want to touch on that. Yo, as soon as Kirk got put on the shirt, y'all wanted to start, YT communities wanted to start harassing Black HBCUs, calling them bomb threats, boom boom threats to churches and hospitals. Y'all literally a veteran. Like I'm talking about for a whole month straight. YT was going on a pew pew spree.
Yeah, like, marching the street talking about some white men fight back. Fight back against who? Y'all did it.
Y'all need to fight against yourselves. But right now we ain't talking about YT. We on these Tethers and Somalians right now. I have a lot. I promise you, I will change the problem to YT after we get off on these Tethers. I promise. I got a lot to say about YT as well.
But she sound like a witch. Go ahead and let her talk.
No, I'm gonna you know what? Come on, Queen. What you got to say, Queen?
You guys talk. You guys talk among themselves, or whatever that is.
Go ahead. What you got to say, Miss Queen? Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just dancing on my boy Vanilla Ice's song, Ice Ice Baby. And, I was trying to move my hips as a grandma. And I actually got a good workout out of it. So as a Somali, taking my millions and getting my, coins and taking it to Somalia so I can build my mansion there. I just wanted to tell you that Heathers are back to Somalia. I'm going back where the beaches are forever. Why would I be somewhere where I'm not needed or wanted? I love to be loved.
I agree. Take 5 of them with you.
Yeah, take your cousins, take your best friends, take everybody you know with you. Go back home.
I am
yes,
taking
ma'am.
I'm just gonna put my eyes on my money and my mind on my money.
All right, you've been listening to that black rap. Good, go on, girl.
She been jamming that Biggie. She said, I got my mind on my book. She been jamming that Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Hey, yo, Queen, can I ask you the question though? Queen, what church sponsors you to come?
I got a song for that she can play on the way out.
Hold on.
I'm not gonna let that door. I'm not gonna let the door stop me. I'm just gonna.
Queen, we try to have a serious conversation. Listen, Queen, what church sponsors you to come over here?
I came with my dad, who was an Italian.
Who sponsors your dad?
Nobody.
No, so you're an Italian and Somalian?
No.
You definitely need to go home.
You came over here with refugee status, didn't you?
No, I came in as an immigrant.
Oh, God.
In the 70s, my friend, there was no refugees then.
Okay, so how about what's going on now? Is churches sponsoring to bring refugees in, right?
I have no idea because none of my family.
You were part of that community, and they lie so much. I can respect you if you had an honest conversation about what's going on right now. But now you're
I don't care if you respect me. Your respect does not make anything for me. I don't know why you're so upset. Relax.
Okay,
Chill,
look.
man.
Okay,
And also,
Queen. Queen, let me talk to you. Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold
I
on.
just
Let me talk to you.
a little
You-
Ozempic will help you. Okay, sir?
Okay, look, ma'am. I understand
Queen
you came up.
gone. Your ass, you trying to stay happy because you fucked up in the head. Y'all going home, so accept it. Go get you a blunt and some wine or something and chill out. We don't give a damn.
Ew.
See you later, alligator. After
Mhm.
wild crocodile. Bye.
Bye.
Next.
Bye.
And if y'all don't go home, he gonna take y'all to short. He gonna put y'all in that short tank.
Queen, Queen, you said back where y'all got beaches. Isn't your ocean polluted in Somalia?
Yeah, it is. They oceans are
Is your ocean not
polluted.
polluted in Somalia?
They are polluted.
That's
I say
why y'all out there pirating, because y'all can't fish off your coast anymore, because your ocean and your fish is polluted.
Hey TJ, what Prince say? Drown in the lake of Minnetonka.
Yeah, Minnetonka.
That's right, Minnetonka, y'all. Yo, purple rain, Yeah, the lake Minnetonka, y'all. That's how we do it here. Okay, you want to play Prince's song over here? He got, I love Prince and his lingerie clothes like he loves to wear all the time.
They gonna miss Minnetonka when they see their super 3-eyed fish.
These little pirates, they gonna make you off the plane. They gonna be like, oh, where all that money you stole? Give it here, or you walk in the plane. Y'all such pirates, I swear it don't make no sense. They gonna throw you in Davy Jones' locker if you keep playing with them.
And she ain't laughing no more. But she
Oh,
ain't
yeah,
laughing
you ain't
no
laughing
more.
no more now. You talking about some ice, baby. Yo, ice gonna take you home. They gonna pick you up.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on a second. I got one for her that she needs to listen to. I got one for her. I got one exactly for her and all of them that come over here.
See, guys? See you somewhere else. In Liberia, they taking you to Liberia too. This is a white country.
Oh
boys.
no!
No, they not. No, they not. They can't deport us. See, this is what y'all get confused about us. Y'all think they can deport us. They cannot deport us. Yo, flee. That's what you good at doing, sweetheart. Fleeing. They cannot deport us. We are foundational. We was here before America was even founded. We was here before there was even a such thing as 13 colonies. They cannot kick us off of our land. They tried it already. They can try everything under the sun to get rid of us, and they just can't get rid of us. They can't. Because this is the thing. We don't die. We multiply. And we keep multiplying. We can't stop multiplying.
The thing that they don't get though is we are written into the Constitution of the country.
Y'all.
That's what
we're foundational, y'all. They can't deport us. They cannot deport us. They cannot deport us. We're foundational, y'all. We're all Black Americans here. We all need to get along.
They don't understand. We are literally written into the Constitution. But anyway, let me get down to the rest of the panel because we got off track. I ain't gonna lie, the little Somali and Grant was funny together. But go ahead, Alto, show your mic. If you ain't gonna come off your mic, then you ain't gonna talk.
Over there in Minnesota, particularly, but where I'm at, where the Somali over there in Minnesota. But if there is crimes being committed, by the way, this is me, folks. I don't want to say anything, but yes, this is me. All I'm saying.
Hey, TJ, I'm gonna switch you out.
Can you explain to me where someone's at? I just have to say something that's kind of like a little bit irking me. Like, where did Somalis actually said that we need Black Americans' help?
Hey, TJ, I'm gonna switch you out.
Can you explain to me where Somalis actually said that?
Look in panels. They saying we need to come together all of a sudden. So don't tell me what y'all don't say.
Oh, I got you. I got you.
I'm referring to him.
They said, bro. Ilhan Omar literally said, she literally did a dog whistle call. She said, I'm only being treated like this because I am black. That is a dog whistle for black people to come save me. And we're not saving nobody.
Yeah.
She literally said that after she got caught red-handed. First of all, she
Okay.
lied to get her green card status because she married her brother. That's incestuous.
Mhm.
We don't do that over here in the United States. That is against our law, our federal law at that.
Okay.
So that's where she already was on strike 1 and 2 when she did that. Then she came over here and she started defrauding the system. And she had put everybody in a position of power that she liked that was Somalian. That's the issue at hand.
All right.
And then on top
Okay.
of that, they stole. Hold on, you said you don't know what's going on in Minnesota, so let me tell you. They stole over $1.7 billion from the welfare system. They took it. They took away from special need kids that have autism. They took away money from SNAP, EBT, and TANF. They took away money from Medicare as well. So that's why we have an issue with them, because they over here scamming and stealing. And not only are they stealing from white tea, they stealing from us too. That's where we draw the line. You taking from us. And then on top of that, they don't put no money back into the black community. They keep it in the Somalian community. And that's why they all got caught up. Let's be real. Y'all not competent enough to do this by yourselves. That's why y'all always have a white person along with y'all. And from my understanding, you had two. One was a woman and the other one is the governor of Minnesota himself, Tim Walz, who was also running to be vice president with Kamala Harris. Now we see why we did. I'm getting tongue twisted. Now we see why it was good that we didn't put Kamala in office, because one, we would have a problem so out of this world with fraud and scams. The PPP loans would look like child's play compared to what they would have done.
All right, guys, something?
Yeah, go ahead. And I'm college educated while everybody talking shit in the comments. I actually went to college. Bitch, have y'all went to college?
Oh god. Bitch, y'all went to college too? Did y'all went to college, y'all? Y'all went to college, y'all? Y'all went to college? Oh my god.
Not here in America, they
Well, I mean, well, here's the thing, man. I'll be honest with you. If there is fraud being committed, listen. If there's frauds being committed, yeah, you need to get charged. If you're coming here undocumented, you need to get deported. That's what I understand. I understand completely. But when you said a statement about black, she said black immigrant. I think you're referring to that statement, that I'm a black
No, she
immigrant.
just said she said that because I know she didn't say immigrant. She said because I'm black.
Are you sure?
Yes, I watched the video.
Yes, she
Sir,
did.
y'all ain't never called y'allself black. No Somalians have never. Y'all even got a lot of videos.
Wait, before I say anything, okay, there's videos of Ila Omar saying that she's a black immigrant. That's another thing too, because she did say that. I was kind of confused with the Negro, because the Negro likes to be mischief and all. Ileana Omar, you know how Ileana Omar is. Omar, black immigrant. I'm gonna just type it in. I mean, it's crazy with these people. I hate you. I hate you, bitches. It's just embarrassing, but I'm going to continue on with this. Hold on.
videos showing and saying that you are not a black American and you are not black. You are Somalians. So stop the drama. Y'all
We're not
deflecting
black
so hard,
Americans.
looking so stupid because you so guilty
Hold on,
of everything.
hold on, Miss Fly. Go ahead. Let me ask you this, Alto. In Somalia, do y'all refer to yourself as black or do you refer to yourself as Somalians?
Oh, by the way, since the Negro cannot tell that I'm not Somali, I was going in say I was Somali just to hear them talk, because you got to understand the Negro, you had to be around the Negro. It's like, so yes, in this video, I did try to cosplay as a Somali person because they can't tell the difference. We go by tribes, but national we go by Somalians.
Okay, then. That's my point. Over here, being black is our tribe and it's our ethnicity.
Okay,
It works different over here. We don't go.
But I mean,
we're not tribalistic.
Well, okay, that's my point. But Black Americans are a different community. They have the different experiences. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We're not the same. Like that's what I'm trying to say, right?
You know, we're not the same as y'all. That's the point that you're missing. You're over here in America. You're not even American. You're a Somalian.
Yeah.
And so why are you not in Somalia? So why are you not in Somalia taking care of Somali? Why are you over here in America using up our system? Why are you not back home in your native country using up their system and fixing up? Oh, I forgot, because y'all don't got no system like we got in America. Y'all ain't
Tap
got
the screen, share the live, please. Tap the screen, share the live. Let's get some more folks up in here.
Somalia. Y'all ain't got no EBT. Y'all damn for sure ain't got no child support. Nobody in Africa.
This is embarrassing. Yeah, we got EBT card. You got nothing, Somalis. We got child support, bitch. You got none. You see how Black American feel just so stupid. Like they're just degrading themselves. Like we got EBT cards. It's like, we got child support. It's like
got child support because y'all got baby daddies and baby mamas running racket over there. So I'm trying to understand why you over here in America. What was the purpose of you fleeing Somalia to come to America then? To use up all of our resources? Because y'all had none when you came here.
Well, I mean, I think it's just to make economical things. We're just here to make money.
But your economic don't benefit Black Americans. Your economical benefits other Somalis. That's why y'all over there in Somalia and in Billboard, Michigan right now, running rampant with the governor with y'all little schemes that y'all going over there. Y'all stealing from Feed My Children.
That's Michigan.
But that's still part of
Michigan.
Michigan. They're all still part of Somalis though. You can't segregate them because they're born. They're still part of your tribe. They still claim being Somali. They're part of your people.
Most of them are not Somalians over there. Majority of people are not even Somalians. They're from different Arab Muslim groups. You're confusing different Michigan to Minnesota.
Y'all all part of the same group though. Y'all come from over there. Y'all all come from over there, and y'all all
Michigan is not Minnesota.
Check this out. Whether you're Arab, whether you're
see, this is how stupid this woman is. She was saying Somalia's in Dearborn, Minnesota, right? I'll try to say you're trying to say Dearborn, Michigan, right? See the female Negro doesn't understand where she's at. Like, it's like you Somalis. I'm like, well, there's not a lot of Somalis in Dearborn, Michigan. What they're referring to the ones in Minnesota. Says, well, you're all the same. You're the same.
Somali, whether you're African, Nigerian, it don't matter. All y'all on EBT. All y'all are not doctors. All y'all are not lawyers. I need you to knock it off.
Wait. Didn't she just bragged about that we got EBT cards? Now you're all the EBT cards. Okay. I'm trying to feed your family. It's like
all y'all ain't got no degrees here in America. I need you to knock it off. Because if that was the case, you would take y'all happy asses back to y'all native country and build up your country. Is what you would really be doing. You wouldn't be here in America trying to justify why you're here. You would take your ass back to your home country and use up their benefits. But seeing that your country has no benefits, which is why you guys came here to America to use up all of our benefits. Because what benefits? So answer me this: what benefit do you bring to Black Americans? Because y'all only do business with other Somalis.
Can I tell you?
Hold on, let him answer. Let him answer, Miss T.
Okay, well, I feel like we represent Black love because a lot of Black American males don't like Black American women.
Hold on. I gotta mute you there. I gotta mute you there. Hold on. I'm gonna get him.
American males don't like black American women.
Hold on, let him answer. Let him answer, Miss T.
Okay, well, I feel.
Hold on, let him answer. Let him answer, Miss T.
Okay, well, I feel like we represent black love because a lot of black American males don't like black American women.
Hold on. I gotta mute you there. Hold on. I'm gonna get him. First of all, bro, we love our black American women. Second of all, y'all got mad when they said, yes, we do. And then another thing, bro.
Black
another
men
thing,
love dating out, especially in America.
I just.
Oh my god. Yo. Oh, John over here, John told some lies over here. Trying to perfect our love to our sisters. It's like you really.
Hold on. I gotta mute you there. Hold on. I'm gonna get him. First of all, bro, we love our black American women. Second of all, y'all got mad when they said, yes, we do. And then another thing, bro.
Black
another
men
thing,
love dating out, especially in America.
I just said.
Oh, black men are dating out. I just said that. Every time. Yo, when I go to these streets, man, seriously, when I said black men, I should have said black men love dating out. But when I usually come up on these streets, you say, when black guys, when they love dating outside their race, they start going crazy. Whoa! They start like jumping and they start screaming at you. That's not true. And why do you care who we date? He says, well, that's like, hold on there. It's like, hey.
First of all, bro, we love our black American women. Second of all, y'all got mad when they said, yes, we do. And then another thing, bro.
Black men love dating out, especially in America.
I just said my parents was married for 30 plus years before my dad passed away.
My grandparents was married
61
years.
I don't want to hear that shit. So first of all, bro. First of all, hold on. I know Keto. They are disgusting. They are disgusting. But look. Hold on, Alto. This is the issue at hand. Because one, y'all got mad when they told y'all could no longer marry children under the age of 12. Men started fighting for that right. That is asinine to me. Why?
Isn't that what's
so how? Hold on. Wait a minute.
For how? Wait. He tried to interrupt me. I actually said wasn't civil rights because black men want to fight for the right to fuck white women. Wait a minute. Hold on a second there, brother. We gotta talk. Hold on there. Hold on.
How are y'all to represent?
It is kind of funny, right? You really think about it. It's like if you step back and look at the history of civil rights, this is where I'm telling you, there was a movement for black men so they could get integration, so they could date white women. That's what they wanted. And every time when you say that's not true, I don't know who said that, who made that rumor up.
Of black love. When y'all don't even love y'all women, y'all abuse them, subjugate them, and mistreat them. What? Like, please explain to me how y'all are the definition of black love.
Can I say something? Can I say
impregnate little girls.
Wait. Colvin, for example, she was a dark-skinned black one, right? You didn't want to use as a face of civil rights because she was a dark-skinned black one. And she was a single mom. So instead you use Rosa Parks, who's a light-skinned black woman, to appeal to white people.
On our ancestors like that. You're speaking on our ancestors, and you're not even black American.
And you sound so stupid. You just saying anything.
That's what happened.
You such a clown.
Call it Colvin. That's her name. That's what happened.
You so stupid.
That's actually,
why are you so worried about
just
black
a dummy?
Why you in Black
And
American
also,
business?
Hey, yo, it's called hurt talk. That's what
Yes.
all of them be saying. Hurt talk.
All of them.
it's called butt
Why are
breaking.
you
What
in our
about that?
business, sir? Why are you in our
What, but
business?
what
Why
about?
are
Oh, you want to
So
talk about butt breaking? Okay,
Right.
let's talk
Why are
about
you
butt
in
yeah,
Black
breaking.
American
I watched
Let's
that
talk about it.
documentary.
Hold on. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about butt breaking because that's exactly what y'all was doing to get them green cards and TPSs to come over here. You was giving it up that pussy. That's what you was doing.
Like, knock
You
it
was
off.
popping that pussy. That's
So
what you was
that's a real
doing.
thing, right? That's a
Really?
real thing. So
Really?
so white men did fuck you guys in the ass, right? You, the black
Here we
males.
Just
go.
like y'all over there
Yeah.
getting them little bitty.
That's
So
what you was
that's a real
doing.
thing, right? That's a
Really?
real thing. So
Really?
so white men did fuck you guys in the ass, right? You, the black
Here we
males.
Just
go.
like y'all
Right away, the Negro. Oh my God, she knows too much. Like, oh my God, Negro, we got protection from this evil troll man. You, save the, please cover the black man's booty. That's what happened. Thank you for confirming this is all true. Thank you, Negro. Because I've talked to a couple of Negroes that think that never happened in America. There was no butt breaking. Hold up. So this is a real thing. We got real, yeah, that's right. You got real quiet, real quick. Let's talk about butt breaking. Mm-hmm. See, the Negroes want to talk about his days banging over for the white man in the butt and had his train running through his anus. He don't want to talk about that. For their lives to save their pussies. Oh yeah, this Negro, he knows fully well about his ancestry. See on this channel, we talk about his ancestry. We talk about him butt breaking in the buns. Okay, we know about this. For you guys don't understand, sometimes when I'm not on YouTube, I go on TikTok, and you see stuff like this. I'm sorry, man. This is just embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
Over there getting them little bitty babies pregnant
and doing them.
And over there crying because y'all
Bring your
can't
ass
have
out
them.
here.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. The things you Somalians have done and do in Africa and the United States. Y'all should stay off social media. Y'all should stay out of anybody thing trying to down anybody because y'all look stupid. And all these stupid ass women should really feel stupid because guess what? Y'all don't want they raggedy asses because guess what? Y'all used them when they was younger. Now y'all want their daughters and babies. Go to hell. Y'all can't never down black Americans on nothing, baby, because y'all don't have the tea for us. Okay? See, y'all played this game so goddamn long thinking we was quiet mouses. Baby, we some tigers. So come forward if you want it.
And just so you know, Mr. Hold on, FBAJ, because somebody in here talk about some we in they business. I don't even know. He tagged me in the comment. Oh, his name was Retired Lover Girl. Let me explain to you. We ain't never in y'all business. Y'all always in our business. And I want to piggyback off what my sister said about y'all up here with these underage girls. That ain't even our culture. That's not our culture. We don't come from that. That's them YT people and you other folks that like them little girls under the age when they puberty first start hitting. Soon as they hit puberty, they marrying off their kids. Why would y'all be so happy about selling off your children for an amount of money? What amount of money do y'all got that make y'all so privileged and so happy to sell your people off just so they can have a decent way of living?
Hey, Shelly,
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
They slogan is when they bleed, they breathe. That's
Yeah.
There you go. And that's
And Black America's got a slogan too. If you got a butthole, take it up in the ass. That's their slogan in their community. If you got a butthole, take it up in the ass. Wait. What does she say about all the biracial mulatto girls who have been fucked at with at the family cookouts. Yeah, it's true. At the cookouts, oh my, that's oh my cousin took me to the bathroom, dropped my pants, and fucked me. That's my first time we had sex. I was only 10 years old. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I heard stories like that. The girl, like he would touch my private parts. My uncle at 12 years old. I saw a penis when I was 13 years old. He told me to suck it. Mm-hmm. Especially the boys. Black little boys, they love them the most. They're the ones that are most aggressive. Come over here. It is kind of disgusting. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's very true. A lot of Black American males, yeah, they get there's a lot of them. Their first sexual encounter was probably with a male figure in their household during the cookouts. Why do you think you got these stereotypes? You're invited to the cookout. You're invited to the cookout. They love cookouts because we know what's happening in these cookouts. Families, their kids are there, and that's the time when these guys will like rape the kids.
A soda for a cow
Oh
or a
my
goat or
gosh,
something.
what the fuck? Y'all need to stop reporting this live with y'all little punk selves.
You know why
Now
they
y'all,
record
now
it.
y'all feelings hurt. Now y'all feelings hurt, huh? Go ahead, Miss Yes I Am. Go ahead, Miss Yes
Yeah,
I
I want
Am.
to say first of all, that crazy lady, the queen lady, it just sounded like every chuckle she was just losing a little bit more, the little bit of sanity she got left.
End my live real quick, and I'm gonna come back on. Y'all just if you haven't followed me, follow me now. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. All these little lies. I would say pedophilia is higher in the Black community in comparison to the white. A lot. I gotta say both because remember one thing: white people do a good job hiding their bullshit. And let's be for real, it was the white community that taught the Black community here in the States to be pedophiles. So if black little boys were raping little boys due to slavery because they were doing that during slavery times, they actually the slave master was actually encouraging other Black men to be raping each other, as a form of like, sport, homoerosis and all that stuff. I gotta say both, man. I really gotta say, I mean, white American males are not far off how fucked up they are in the head. Like we're that's the truth. They're pretty mentally messed up in the head. I mean, I'm sorry to say that, but I have to say that.
Which I agree with. A lot of African Americans.
It's true.
Back live. I just gotta end it real quick
They
because
mad.
y'all
They
can.
mad.
Yeah, they
Bro.
mad. They mad
They
as fuck.
mad.
It's
They
okay.
mad because
It's
they can't
okay.
mess with us.
Ain't
They
nobody
mad.
mad at
It's
y'all, man. Let me
okay. They
speak.
can be mad. They can be mad, bro. You can speak when I come back on,
Inbred,
bro. Just
whole
follow me, and I
inbred
got you.
community. Ugh, it's ugly.
Y'all
God
came
dang,
for
it's too
us
much
and
going
didn't know
on.
we had it in us. So go sit down somewhere and leave us
I
alone.
don't know what's in you.
Smellies, man, for no reason.
I don't know what's in you, girl. I don't know nothing in you. We all know what kid. We all know that your dad raped you as a kid. Come on now, stop that nonsense. I mean, it's kind of scary. God, look, Tim, you gotta look at white guys too, man. A lot of the women they've been raped a bunch of times. Come here, little boys. Come here.
What
They think
what
they,
can you give me the demographics that you're talking about?
I said her to say, okay, keep this in mind, right? Like the immigration thing she was talking about, whatever the fuck she was talking about when I walk on the live, right? Because she was being a little disrespectful, so I gotta get a little disrespectful too. But you know, I understood down. I understood down that level. I understood that level. But I said it to say,
He don't know me, so
Hold
you
on,
talking,
Auntie Sylvia.
you
Hold
talking,
on,
and you
Auntie
don't
Sylvia.
know.
No, I
so
got this. I got this.
No,
Hold on.
no,
so
No, no, no,
I'm
no,
saying
no.
that
I don't need your help. No, no, no.
no,
No, no, no. You gonna get dropped.
it's not no, it ain't gonna be nothing bad. I'm just gonna say something that's gonna be very impactful. I said to say that a lot of people here complain about foreigners being here and all these different things, but one of your president's best friend is a foreigner, Elon Musk. Who you everyone talking about? That's a
Yeah,
foreigner.
someone
That's the
who
first
leaves
thing.
us in a net positive, not someone who comes over here and drains our economy. Now
But that's
I want to circle back. Hold on a second. I want to circle back to something that you said. And this is the
yes,
problem that I have with people who come to America for better
yes,
opportunities and then
yes.
try to talk down about Americans who were
But ain't
born
it?
here.
But
Now,
you wanna
can you hold on a second? Hold on a second. You made a statement
yes,
that a lot of Americans are not successful. I want you
yes.
to name the demographic of people that you're talking about, and let's actually get into the success level.
Okay, okay, we're gonna get into it
Because
right now.
it's Americans that's literally building your economy brick by brick.
Listen
But
to me.
let's actually get into the level of success.
We
So
about to get into it.
what demographic are you talking about?
Okay, so first of all, not only Americans come on a cruise ship. Let's keep that in mind.
Did I first of all,
Because
did I ever
because you just
first
say
of all, everyone who comes to the
We're not talking
Bahamas,
about clothes.
everyone who comes to the Bahamas does not just come to the Bahamas on a cruise ship. Let's
that's
be
clear.
very clear about that.
Okay.
Secondly, Americans, right, as it relates to Caribbean islands and stuff, it is mostly Americans that actually are building those economies brick by brick with
Oh
tourism.
my
Let's be
goodness.
very, very clear.
Yeah, oh, here we go again. The American flaw. Oh, we built those economies up, right? It's always we built those islands up. It wasn't for us. You know, that's funny as fuck. But I've continued with this stuff. Hold on.
About that. Now, I would like you to tell me before you pivot to something else. Tell me what demographic of people you're talking about where you say that they are not successful. Even if they're choosing not to be successful, they're doing so in their country. They didn't flee to another country to obtain success.
Okay, but
right?
let me tell you.
So
Let me
I
tell
want
you.
you to no. So go ahead and tell me.
Let me tell you.
Please.
Let me tell you a little bit. Let me tell you a little bit of stuff. Okay. I just worked at Atlantis Resort in the Bahamas. I get to the point now. I just worked at Atlantis Resort as a video producer. Tyler Perry and Terrence Howard flew to the Bahamas and they found out about me and they flew me here to America to work. So I didn't come here for opportunity. I already had opportunity in my country.
Do you want a cookie?
So
Do you want a cookie? Listen here, foreigner. Now I just told you to speak on the demographic of people.
Oh, you listen here, foreigner. You see how black American women are like. Now you listen here.
Racial women. It is disheartening, but there's some black women are jealous of biracial women. It is disheartening, but there's a noticeable pattern. Many black American women show envy or hostility towards biracial women. We often hear the phrase, it's always your own people. And unfortunately, there's truth to that. While I understand the history behind the one-drop rule, I personally don't fully subscribe to the belief that it defines someone's identity today. While white users on this platform rarely express hatred toward biracial children, it is often within the black community where the most criticism, judgment, or resentment comes from. It reached a point where there are entire trends and discussions centered around this negativity, and that says a lot. Biracial kids, you are fine, you are beautiful, just your hair alone. So don't let anybody hate on you, okay? You are beautiful people.
That's right. You're beautiful people. You got hair.
It was an American. You just explained to me how Americans gave you an opportunity on your homeland. You just proved my point. Now again, I'm asking you to tell me about the, because I'm waiting for you to tell me the demographic of people that you're talking about are unsuccessful in America.
You gotta give me the floor first.
Okay, well, okay, we'll get to the point. Don't take me from Genesis to Revelation. Because you
land the
messed
plane.
up.
You just gotta let me land the fucking
Okay.
plane. That's what I said. You ain't gonna let me land the plane. What I'm saying is that you say that America gave us opportunity and we don't appreciate opportunity. This is not the only place in the world that gives opportunity. What I'm saying is that there are talented people all over the world, but it's just that when we come here in your turf and make life happen by ourselves, y'all trying to say, oh, we are ungrateful.
Who
we don't
is y'all? That is my point. First impression.
All
Who is
Americans.
y'all?
All
Who is
Americans.
y'all?
So all Americans.
I didn't say all.
Auntie
I
Sylvia,
said,
shush.
I did not say all. I did not say all. I said some Americans, when foreigners come here, when y'all ain't taking the opportunity, we take the opportunity, y'all say we don't appreciate the opportunity.
Wait, you said that? Did you say that we don't take the opportunities? No, don't bait him in. Don't bait him in. Let him
A lot of Americans do not take opportunity, and when foreigners come here, y'all complain. But it's
Wait,
y'all
what opportunities don't we take?
Jobs.
What
We don't
jobs?
take. So we don't. Americans don't take jobs.
Which
Listen
jobs
to me.
are you talking
Can
about?
we? Can we
Many
actually
jobs.
get it? Can
Let's
we?
talk about media, television, media. Y'all talking about news. Y'all talking about news.
Okay, I'm
television, and media.
I'm tired of you. You really starting to irritate me.
How are you irritating you if you want me to say?
I'm not talking to you. I wasn't talking to
I
you.
wasn't talking to you.
Okay, so like I said, the opportunity is y'all don't take the job. Like I say, job. Like for instance, Hollywood. I work in Hollywood. I work in Hollywood. I work for Tyler Perry every day. But a lot of people.
Congratulations, you worked for a Black American that gave you an
I'm trying to
opportunity.
explain my point. What I'm saying is that when they see when y'all was born here, this is your turf. Y'all should run your turf. But if they flying,
Wait, we don't run it because you're not getting. This is a problem that I have with you. First impression. A specific question, and instead of you answering that question, you're.
I'm trying to answer the question. You ain't let me.
Okay, I'm gonna give you. Okay. Before I annihilate you, go ahead.
You asked me what jobs. It's a lot of jobs in America.
So list
listen to me.
the jobs that Americans are refusing to work.
ABC News, Hollywood jobs. These jobs I'm talking about that y'all have opportunity to do.
Hollywood jobs were built brick by Americans. The only reason you guys, a lot of people even have the opportunities in film that they have is because Black Americans have given them that.
But why did you say that?
What are you? Tyler Perry is a Black American that even gave you an opportunity. Hush. Now, secondly, you're sitting here talking about you just said casinos. You literally just said casinos. That's what Black. So you telling me that Americans don't work at casinos? Did he just say casinos?
I don't know what he said.
I never say casinos. What I say casinos?
I'm asking you to say
what I'm saying is you saying stuff you don't know. The whole Tyler Perry Studios is
First of all, I'm saying something that I don't know.
You said something you don't know. You don't work there.
You're telling me? Of course I don't work there. My degrees aren't in that. Of course I don't work there, sir.
Because you literally just said that Tyler Perry give all these people opportunity.
He has.
The whole Tyler Perry studio is foreigners because Americans can't do the job.
Because y'all work for cheap.
Wait, so you're lying.
Yeah, exactly.
Number one, you're lying.
Trucker got it.
Number one, you're okay. So let me be very clear. Number one, you're lying. Let's actually look at his films and the people. I understand that you believe somehow that you guys have achieved a certain level of success. But let me go ahead and remind you of something. Number one, you just said that this man came to your homeland, and when he came to your homeland, he gave you these opportunities. Number two, you said that only foreigners. Can I finish speaking? Can I finish? So I understand that now you're upset. So but you haven't shut up yet.
It's not shut up. That's where the disrespect come in.
You haven't. The disrespect is you talking over me when I'm speaking.
But you ain't listening to me, so I wasn't listening to you.
Yeah, I am listening. I am listening to you. I'll let you complete your thought.
That's all I gotta say. Y'all act like Americans are
The fact is, we are the blueprint. But like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and say this one more time. Even as it relates to all of these films that you're talking about, who are acting in these films? Who are the actors? Black Americans. Actually, no, it's Black Americans. In Tyler Perry films? In Tyler Perry films, it is literally Black Americans. It is literally Black Americans. Are you serious? The people that he...
Hold on. Sir, so you mean to tell me that there's not one American...
I never said that.
Hold on, can I finish my thought? Don't do that.
Finish your thought.
So you're telling me that every cast member in every Tyler Perry film are all immigrants? That's what you're saying?
You put words in my mouth. I said not all are Americans.
I didn't put no words in your mouth.
Not all are Americans.
Most of them are foreigners. Say that, everybody?
When I say that, they can't say I said that. I never say that.
Listening? Hello? Can y'all hear?
They listening. They listening.
I hear you over him.
Simply because
you gotta stop talking. Let them answer.
By the bootstraps and worked hard.
We couldn't hear you. He was talking with you.
I didn't say that. See,
we could not hear you.
Did he not say, everybody, that all of Tyler Perry's actors are immigrants?
Yes, he did say that. You literally just said that. You said that none of them.
Drew, did you say that?
Yep, you did,
Okay.
dude.
Cajun, hold on. Cajun, did he say that? Hello, Cajun.
Yo, hold up. You can hear me?
Did he say that?
No, I ain't never said that.
I heard the camera. I heard the production crew. That's what I heard.
Okay.
And then I literally just told this, you're lying, because I literally just made a claim. I said that all of his actors are actually Black Americans, and you said no, they're not. No, they're not. No,
it's not true.
Am I not done talking?
It's not true.
Am I done talking?
Do you want to talk? Do you want to talk Tyler Perry Studios?
You heard him too?
Mm-hmm, I heard him. That's why I pulled this up. Bro, let me tell you something.
Yes.
That ain't no true, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you, brother.
Tyler
Perry from New Orleans, bro.
Oh no.
He from New Orleans. I give two fucks about that guy. I don't care about him because you know why? He didn't come back to the city. He didn't come back to the city and help his city out. He didn't grab nobody from the city when he was a homeless idiotic up in New Orleans and left everybody on the corners when he went and did his thing and didn't bring no producing back to New Orleans. None.
Nobody.
None.
So let me ask you a question, bro. Right? My question is, okay, so why is it that there are more foreigners working there than Americans?
Because y'all work for cheap. Crazy.
Exactly. You guys work way cheaper than the actual Americans.
Yeah, but he's actually. Hello, but he's actually lying. But he's actually lying.
But how is it cheaper? And our money to see him as American. How is that cheaper? That makes any sense.
So your money,
just like with trucker could probably tell you with truck driving.
Answer that question. How is it cheaper? Our money to see him value as American money.
Because
how
they'll pay him a lower hourly rate wage than the
money. Wait a second. Your money being the same as quote unquote American dollars does not mean that your rates are the same, right? That does not mean that as. Can you be quiet while I'm talking, please?
We're all human. What do you mean the rates ain't the same? What are you talking about?
Who said that you're not humans? In America, if you would let me finish
talking. Let her answer. You asked
Bruh, this man is irritating. And this is the problem with foreigners. They think they know more about America than we do.
No, we actually do. We actually know more about foreigners, to be honest with you. I'm just gonna be for real for you. Like we know more about foreigners. We know about foreigners and we know about Americans. We know more about the U.S. than is actual Americans. Because remember, we see things from outside point of views. We look at things from a outsider's perspective, and they don't understand that conversation. I mean, this is ridiculous, but it gets better. Trust me, it gets better. Oh, I want to show it to you. Hold on.
As oppressors, but you seem to not say that you think it's a non-answer when I asked you a question. Let me ask you the same question again. Is
Yes, sir.
whiteness a good thing or a bad thing?
Whiteness is nothing. Like it's just a skin color.
No, we just went back all the way back to 1452 when race was created and whiteness was assigned according to the its social stratification as the top of the hierarchy to oppress everybody else and benefit from it. We have evidence of this in primary and secondary.
That's another thing. They do this kind of crap. Wait, pause, that kind of thing. But it's like the stack is never that great sometimes with these streams. That's why this is why I'm gonna zoom in, because honestly right now I'm trying to get into these streams right now just to troll these motherfuckers, because see some of the most craziest stuff coming in these little conversations.
No, they didn't. Look, that's a nice watch. What kind of watch is that?
Wait, it's 9:55.
What kind of watch is that?
It's a presidential watch.
It's a what?
Cartier.
Let me see. You said that's Cartier? Let me see.
I think somebody watch off for you. Come on, bro.
I can't see. That's not no Cartier.
So what this is?
I don't know what it
Show
is.
me
I don't care
your
what it is.
box.
Bro.
I don't care what you got, bro. I don't care.
This is why you gotta come on panels.
If you see like
came in. I'm just curious.
What's nice drive to? Let's be real, bro.
That's not
Bro.
a Cartier watch.
So what this is, though? What is this? Come on, dog.
That looked like it came out of the back of a magazine.
This what it look like? Wow.
Are we gonna skip over? Are we gonna skip over what this man just said?
No, we're not skipping over it all.
Like I don't like.
Oh, y'all funny, dog. I gotta prove myself now.
It's a
y'all.
Cardi name.
I
don't care what kind of watch you got, brother.
Okay.
But
Next time I get cut off, I'm gonna drop all y'all, because y'all are all getting on my nerves now.
My gosh, bro.
I'm
Bro,
going
man,
back
bro, foreigners build this place, bro. Why y'all doing that, bro? Look, bro, foreigners
The
literally
fact that
build
y'all
America,
sitting here
bro.
worrying about a watch, and this man literally just said on this panel that it's immigrants who built this country is part of the problem.
That's what I see.
Yeah.
So build the country.
Thank you, K-Ho. Like that's
On the fraud with the benefits and stuff like that. They were taking.
Yeah, it does
Trump
matter.
is in Santo Domingo right now dealing with
yeah, I know.
what your president did, Abinader,
Yeah.
which is he's a Muslim.
Puerto Rico, that's a U.S. territory, that's a part of this country. Hold on a second. What did he just say about Puerto Rico?
He's dumb because I call them my brothers, so I don't know what he's talking about. He said
No,
something.
but what did he say? What did he say about Puerto Rico? That's a U.S. territory. That's a part of this country. What exactly did you say about Puerto Rico?
He's the one hating on us. Dominican.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand why you sitting here hating on Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans are a part of the U.S.
For replacing Puerto Ricans. That's what I said.
Wait, you said what? Say it again.
I said thank God for Dominicans for replacing Puerto Ricans.
Yeah, so Dominicans could never replace Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans are actually a part of this country, right? Puerto Ricans actually help build certain infrastructure. Hold on. Puerto Ricans actually help build certain infrastructure within this country. So I don't know what you're talking about. Dominicans, they are immigrants who came to this country for better opportunities. So what are you talking about as it relates to Puerto Ricans? You're not going to come up here and flex on Puerto Ricans in any nature at
They're
any point in
lazy.
time while I'm here.
They're
No, they're
lazy.
not. No, they're not lazy. They're not lazy at all. You have so much hatred in your
They're
heart for
lazy.
Puerto Rico. You have so much hatred in your heart for Puerto Ricans. You have so much hatred in your heart for Puerto Ricans. So let's go fact for fact on Puerto Rico, right? And what Puerto Rico has done in America and what Dominicans have done in America.
Okay. Let's talk about how black men don't like black women.
Let's go. Wait, you want to talk about what?
Black
What
men
he
don't
just
like black
say?
women. How about
No,
that?
Pink, don't do it. Don't do
No,
it.
Oh,
no.
You want to talk about what?
Black men.
America and what Dominicans have done in America.
Okay. Let's talk about how black men don't like black women.
Let's go. Wait, you want to talk about
Oh, folks, if you just were there, like every time I say what about black don't wanting to date black women? It's a hold on, you know, everyone's like, everyone's like, whoa. I'm laughing at that one. Whoa. We got something funny here. Every time when I say this to these people, everyone like rolls their eyes. Huh? When I talk about black men dating out, black men not liking black women, they're like, hold up. Who is here talking like this? Who is this? Who's here on the screen here? Like 12 people want to come up. I want to speak to that man over there that said that stuff. I don't agree with what he just said right there.
talk about
What
what?
did he just say?
Women. How about
No,
that?
Pink, don't do it. Don't do
No,
it.
no.
Said, let's talk about black men that don't
No,
like black
I'm
women.
not getting into the
Yeah, they don't like
emotionalism
black.
with him. Do not allow. I'm not. And you know what? And you know what? That's cool. But can we go?
Sometimes it's good to.
You know what it is. They're all like angry. Someone's got to talk about this. We could talk about why other tethers are out here talking about why black men don't want. Do you know how embarrassing this shit is? No, why is everyone focused on why black men don't want to date black women? Now, come on, y'all. Where's Banana Princess over here? Banana Princess, where are you? You know.
Give people enough rope to
Girl,
know what
I'm
they're
not
gonna
about to-
do with it. How do I, sir? What do you want to? Why do you want to say?
Black women.
Why do you want to talk about that?
Let's go to that discussion. Come on, why
Well,
don't
you
black
tell
men
us.
date
No,
black women?
we're dumb. You're the smart one. You tell us why. I want to hear it.
He just successfully pivoted. I want
him to
That's
pivot.
exactly what he.
I don't want him to talk. You know what? Sometimes it's good to let people embarrass themselves. Why don't you tell us why?
Okay, can I ask a question? Why do I see so many podcasts?
Are you black? Are you black?
Yes, I am.
So why do you want to go outside of your race? Why don't you just say that? And that's okay. We don't care.
Oh, yeah, you do.
We don't want a middle-aged,
do.
bald-headed black man that don't even want black women anyway. Nobody's looking at you with the extra tight up, dirty shoes with your ashy knees. Nobody wants you, sir. Nobody. Not one person. And you know what? You totally deflected and you pivoted into something else. Instead of you just answering the question, you took it to something else because you have. Do you really want me to tell you what you? I think you know what you got, and I think that's why you got up here saying it because you know what you have.
Black men don't like black women.
I told you.
You have
Where's Banana Princess? She had this face like, oh my God, we gotta talk about this. We gotta about black women. Where's Banana Princess? Where is she? Where is she? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, where is this? I gotta get a link here. Let's go to Gmail. Let's go to this. I did not know what was going on here. That's crazy, man. That's here's the link, y'all, to all this other stuff. I don't know what's going on over here. That is legitimately crazy. I'm sorry. That's embarrassing. I don't know what's going on, y'all. Can 1213, but I just feel like as a woman, I don't feel right about this. But you racist, okay? You are a racist man. Can 1213. But let's go back to it. Hold on.
How dysfunction.
Hey.
Yes, I am.
So why do you want to go outside of your race? Why don't you just say that? And that's okay. We don't care.
Oh yeah, you do.
We don't want a middle-aged,
do.
bald-headed black man that don't even want black women anyway. Nobody's looking at you with the extra tight up, dirty shoes with your ashy knees. Nobody wants you, sir. Nobody. Not one person. And you know what? You totally deflected and you pivoted into something else. Instead of you just answering the question, you took it to something else because you have. Do you really want me to tell you what you? I think you know what you got, and I think that's why you got up here saying it because you know what you have.
Black men don't like black women.
I told you.
We have erectile dysfunction, and you came up here asking us why black men don't like black women. You have erectile dysfunction. That's why you don't want it.
I was going to Brazil.
Pink.
You're a little guy.
Pink. What I'm trying to tell you is, I know for a fact that you would annihilate this man with facts. He is strictly moving based off emotionalism because I asked him something that he is not going. I asked him something that he's not going to be able to substantiate. So because he knew that he couldn't substantiate the claim that he made, the first thing he said was, black men don't like black women. Okay, that's okay. Life is not going to end or begin with that. Now, can we get back to the claim that you made? I don't care about all that other stuff. Thank you for letting me know. I'm now informed. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Now back to your claim.
Okay, colorists.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Back to your claim.
Now that we got that out the way, so we're colorists. All right. What else would you like to claim?
Because let's talk about it. Because Puerto Ricans have literally been U.S. citizens since 1917. Dominicans didn't even start getting here to 1960s. So let's actually talk about it. I'm waiting. Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
You see, they don't see they right there. If you want to hit a nerve of these female women on these streams, just start talking about why black men don't date black women, why they're always dating outside their race. Talk about that. They will always freak out. They'll start vouching, screaming, yelling at you, ooh, like because they know it's like it's embarrassing. You know how these guys are. Like how embarrassing these guys are saying this crap. Where is Banana Princess at? She expert on the.
I have some skills for you in my TikTok.
No. Let's actually. You know what?
I got some videos about this. I got some videos and what's going on over here. Okay. This is such embarrassing. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you when I say this to people. Black American women, like they really are. They're such mammies to a bunch of men that don't even find them attractive. That's how bad this is. That's not true. My man loves me. My man told me that I was a beautiful woman. My man did. Yeah, your man doesn't mean the entire group of men want to be with you. It's embarrassing.
So I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you brought
This
that
might
up.
help you with
No,
your erectile
this is
dysfunction.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and put myself on Showtime because I can't. It doesn't matter what you said. I want to actually start getting into it. So when you talk about the Dominican Republic and you talk about tourism and you talk about the passport bros going over there, let me
See, she already knows about the passport, bro. She knows all these guys. They all know these people. They're not dumb. And she knows right there. She didn't want to say anything. I mentioned about the weaves, the hair. She didn't want to talk about that.
explain something to you. It is labor and economic contributions that they made, right? Who was over here doing the agricultural things, the agricultural needs during World War II? It was Puerto Ricans. Here, for the next 100 years, you will sit here and play catch up to the Puerto Ricans, the very people that you want to sit here and talk reckless about. So yeah, I just wanted to say that, and I'm not even Puerto Rican, but I deal with objective. Definitely was a bunch of Puerto Ricans
out that are illegally in our the Muslims. So they arrive taking over and they putting them in the police and they doing a lot of stuff to your people. They unaliving your people. The same thing that's going on over here is going on in your land. And the first ones that provided tariffs to this country when Trump stopped everybody, if you're not gonna pay your portion of the tariffs, you're not gonna sell your product here. The first ones, one of the first ones that okay Trump was Santo Domingo. So what are you talking about?
I don't know why. I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Exactly. So that's why you can call nobody.
Because you're talking to Black Americans and they're dumb people. That's why.
Real.
Why you think Black
That's true though. They're dumb people. But see, you don't know. But if you were to see, that's what I'm saying. If you were to talking to people that know what they're talking, talk to actual Dominicans. Don't talk to Black Americans. These are stupid, retarded people. This is why I keep telling people. This is crazy. Banana Princess, can you hear the rest of this? Hear it out.
Everything is dumb people.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Look how Black Americans acting. Look at their women. They're ugly.
They're not freaking ugly. They're beautiful. And let me tell you something. I fight for my Black communities, and I don't appreciate you coming over here talking first about me and Puerto Ricans, and now you want to talk about the Black community. But I dare you come around here where I'm at and say that's the people's face.
Hey, let him keep talking. What else you say?
Listen, well, why do you think Jamaicans, when they come here, the issue with Black Americans? Notice that every ethnic group has a problem with Black Americans. Every single one of them does, including Puerto Ricans. Why is that?
Because they don't have a listening ear. They don't like to listen to foreigners. They think they know it all.
Banana Princess, you are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm listening.
Oh
my gosh.
Banana Princess, you did not knew I was hovering around TikTok streams like this.
Oh my gosh, I'm over here crying. This is so funny. Like
I was undercover. What was it called? Like going undercover.
You know what's so funny? These people are like really dumb. They don't know who they're really talking to. Like, oh my gosh,
it's
wow,
like
these people are really stupid.
Did you notice why I mentioned about Black men don't date Black women? That everyone like freaks out.
It was like, hold up. Everybody had to get their thoughts together. Like, what are we gonna say to this guy? Yeah.
You know what?
Because they know. Because you know what? They know. They know the truth. They can deny it all they want. They know the truth. It's embarrassing. They should be embarrassed, and they should. At the end of the day, they shouldn't even be like attacking anybody who comes at them like that. They should really be attacking Black American men. Their own men. They should be 100% destroying these guys for disrespecting them. for decades, right? But no,
Yeah.
they're not doing that. I
They
was
did ruin
listening.
your image.
They're attacking like Somalian people. Like what?
Those baddies.
And then wait, who are you talking to right now? You're talking to some like a New York. Like who are these people? Like these people from New York,
No,
like
they're
Northeast
from all.
region.
These are foundational Black American channels I follow on TikTok.
Oh, okay.
I've been listening to them quite
I
some
heard one.
time.
The first of all, don't come over here talking about Puerto Ricans. Shut the fuck up.
Black Americans are not like, yes, they are. You know that. If one of the girls was kind of cussing at me when I said that Dominican men don't date Black women.
Yeah.
she got mad.
Don't talk about Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans and
By the
West Americans
way,
get away.
I've
Get
been on
along all the time. Shut the fuck up.
I've been on streams with white chicks, and I did tell them about like the guys like they wanted to deport illegals. I did tell like it doesn't matter, but Hispanic men are not your men. They're not going to protect you because
Hell
they're
yeah.
not. White girls get angry when you say that shit. What? What? I'm like, first of all, why do you care? And then I start saying, well, we don't want to date you ladies. And it's just like, that's not true. I said, so we're all the mixed kids then. Exactly. We don't date you like that. Yo, they get pissed off too. White girls get really angry when you tell them we're not your men. We're not here to protect you. They get really angry. I said, go back to your white men. Oh, I forgot. They're all dating out.
Boom, 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 boom.
I'm just right now. Sometimes white girls they act worse than Black women on these streams.
Of course.
They will scream at you. Get out of here! Get out of here! And then I mean, I remember a time they would be crying on the stream too. Like, we have no protection. I was like,
oh gosh.
We have no protection. No, Banana Princess, you're not crying on social media. Crying to random strangers that I need protection from my men.
No.
That's crazy. But I heard Black girls cry. I heard white girls cry about
They need to go after their men. That's all they have to do. Like keep attacking these dudes for disrespecting you. Listen. They don't have a choice. They literally have to do this.
Yeah, they have to do it.
These streams should be about checking their men, but they're not doing that. They're doing the opposite and talking about other shit. Why are you talking about immigration? Why are you talking about other stuff? You need to focus on the American men and within your community and what the hell is going on, and they need to focus on that. These women should not be up here even yelling at you. They are so dumb.
They're blaming on everyone's like Mexicans.
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm like, what?
Mexicans are coming to this country to destroy our community. Who's building your grocery stores?
Mm-hmm.
Especially
in New York,
have you witnessed? No, this is New York City. Have you witnessed Black women going to Dominican grocery stores?
I have. Yeah.
Buying products for their children.
Of course, yeah. I see it all the time.
So these are men that are not from your community building grocery stores even for your kids to get some food.
True. Very true. I go to a Dominican supermarket by my house. Mm-hmm.
But yet Dominican men are racists?
They're stupid.
They're anti-Black? How they're anti-Black, but you're buying their food product and you're eating and you're cooking it?
Oh, gosh.
Where's the logic behind that? It's like, where's the logic behind all that nonsense? Well, Relevant said, Kim, you need to go to a Becky on a Becky stream. Yo, Becky, conservative Becky, does not like me at all. She does not like me at all.
Oh my gosh! You need to record one of those because that will be funny.
I told her that just get these illegals out of here. I said, listen, I know what's happening, but they gotta come in the right way. Even if they come in the right way, these South American men are not gonna date you. They don't want to date you. You're not their women.
Yeah.
Shut up! Shut up! It's like, yo, I'm like, what? They'll be
Wow.
and I don't care about y'all. I don't care about you, Hispanic man. Y'all lazy. Y'all don't do nothing in this country. Y'all suck up the system. Get out of my country. This is why I want my white man power. It's like, I was like, really? You're gonna start talking? Yeah, they be racist towards me, and like they'll start saying like white men are better workers than. I'm like, okay, let your white man work.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Let him go over there and build you a house. I mean, no one's stopping him. You know,
Yeah.
Banana Princess, no one's stopping these men to build you a house. No one is.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Banana, if they got enough money to put money down for a new car or a used luxurious car or a Lexus, a Honda Civic, if a guy can do that at age 22, make no mistake, that man has enough money to put down a lot of land to build any girl a house with his bare hands. And trust me, folks, if you see a woman building a house, women see you building a house for a fellow female, I'm telling you, even those will be jealous of that woman. Mm-hmm. You want to get that? You want to know what the game? You want to get laid? Build her a house. Banana Princess she's a woman. She understands exactly what I mean about that. You want to get laid? Build her a house. No.
Build a house.
Okay, but no, not these bitches. Not these bitches. They're like, my man does not want to build anything. It's like I don't know what happened to foundation black women. Didn't they complain about how black men don't do shit?
Yeah.
Now they're like, our black men work so hard, but they can't work so hard because illegals took their jobs away. So we deport them. Our black men can start working again.
Oh my gosh.
That's why all the dark skinned black men can go out there and work and give us money. Keisha. Tyrone does not want to work in construction. That's because you guys their argument is that you're willing to work less. That's why. Banana Princess, is this true that Jorge at Home Depot is willing to work $1 an hour for a job in New York City? Jorge.
Gosh.
$1 an hour.
They're making stuff up now.
This is ridiculous.
Nobody's working $1 an hour. Stop.
Banana, have they attacked Indo-Caribbean men as well?
Yeah, they try to. They do. They try.
They attack Indian grocery stores. You people are racist. You people don't. How dare you not want to open stores in our black-owned communities?
I don't know about that, but they better not. It's gonna look fucking stupid and crazy.
You and I've seen the Indian man like sweeping the floors and like cleaning tables for the black ladies to eat their food with their kids.
Yeah.
Thank you, Indian man. And you know what's so fucked up about this? Because their own black men cannot build for them. That's why.
Yeah, because they don't want to. That's why.
Yeah, that's why she's on a stream. Like her struggling to debate random people, and they don't understand that's your men don't want to work. They're lazy. They don't want to build shit.
I know.
They want to sit there and talk about this mythical, Wall Street and roads. The Negro talks. Tulsa, Oklahoma, Wall Street, Rosewood. It's like Rosewood. I watched that movie too, Rosewood.
I don't like that movie. I watched that movie and I was like, this movie.
Yeah, I saw that colorist movie. All the dudes were all dark skinned black men saying all the mixed lighter women away from the evil white man. Dark skinned black dude with the big wide nose. Thank you for saving all the dark skinned children. Don't worry, baby. I know she wanted to tap that ass, but I said enough of that. You want that black penis. I told him. Oh God! Oh my goodness! Oh yeah, I forgot. All the light skinned men are weak and soft and gay. Yeah, that shows to you.
That's
what it is.
Step back and think for a second.
Uh-oh.
Why do you think?
Y'all think y'all know it all?
So the black people
I
think
said,
they
I
know
got
it
some
all
matter
when
for
they
you.
know their
You gotta be
history,
quiet
and you
for that.
came over here
I
to
gotta be quiet for that.
for.
And how do you think I know all this?
Y'all think y'all know it all?
Hold on a second. First impression, Pink.
Oh, you're back.
Do you? Yeah, I am. I know. Pink, do you remember when I first said that when he came up here and stuff, and he was talking when I said that a lot of these people are just ignorant. They're ignorant. They regurgitate. They regurgitate
That black
stereotypes.
man say
They
they
rely. They rely. They rely on emotionalism. See,
Oh, you see Ariel. You see how angry this woman is.
Yeah.
She looks like she's bitter. She's like, yo, with her weave on. Next time I'm gonna talk about black women have fake hair. Who
Yeah.
said that? Who said that? You want to deport illegals, but you want to wear their hair. It's like,
Yeah, you gotta really bring that up. Yeah. That's a valid point.
I'm a
They
Puerto Rican
literally
in here.
wearing Peruvian weaves. Like, come on.
Oh my goodness. I didn't know much about what you were saying. What you were saying. I was like, what are you talking about? Peruvian weaves.
I told you. It's just not the Indian weaves are the #1 market to sell hair weaves to these stupid bitches, but they be wearing Peruvian, Mexican bundles, all types of bundles. It's insane.
I've never heard. This is weird.
I know. It is weird. But they pay thousands of dollars to wear other races of women's hair.
I think I don't know. I think it sounds crazy, but I feel like if they wear a Brazilian weave, they become Brazilian.
Yeah, they do like Brazilian weaves, actually. That's funny.
I think the most fair one is like Brazilian weave because that's the one they. Oh, I look Brazilian, do I? I'm like, ew. This is kind of creepy. Like it is kind of scary. I'm scared for the kids out there. This is why these guys would talk about sex. Like, oh, guys, she was sexy and her hair was real. Oh, real hair. I'm like, ew. It's like, I'm like, why are you talking like? Why talking about no? You know how crazy this is. Like, this is a discussion. They want to deport illegals, but they want to wear their hair. That's an insane thing we'd be saying this. Weirdos and hair like a Puerto Rican. You seen that one? The hair like a Puerto Rican.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
I wanted to look at that. Everyone, you need to see this. Hair like a Puerto Rican. See, that's why I know these people are weird people because we gotta call them out for what they really are, and then they're anti-black. But you can't say that because apparently, if you do that, then you're a bad person. I don't know, like they just feel like you're just bad all around. But when you see stuff like this, it's like Puerto Rico. People don't believe me. These are actually real videos.
Yeah.
These are actual real videos. Hold on a second here. Real videos that involve these people and why these guys are weird. Puerto Rican. Puerto Rican over here. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, you talking about, right?
What video? Oh yeah, ew.
Y'all know I love me some Puerto Rican. I spelled Puerto Rican in this. Rican. Whoa. Beady, 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 beady,
Selena wasn't Puerto Rican.
Ew.
Selena wasn't Puerto Rican? No. She was Mexican.
Beady, 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 bum, bum.
And
Beady,
that's a
beady, bum,
man.
bum. But the girl that played her Puerto Rican,
That's not the point, though.
J-Lo, she
That's
Puerto
not the
Rican.
point, though. She's playing the real person. The real person. The real person. The real artist that she's playing is not Puerto Rican.
With J-Lo ain't Motown either, but she was singing Motown.
Aw, shit. Get your tea and your popcorn because we have and want to look like they are Afro-Peruvian or Afro-Brazilian. Because if they didn't want to look like that, they wouldn't do their hair like that. Because they would think that it's ugly, right?
I just put my hair under a wig cap, pulled out some leave out, put some foam on there. Half wig. It's called the Dominican Curly by Outre. I've linked it on my...
What? Yo, oh my God. Banana Prince, you see this hairstyle before?
Huh?
This hairstyle right here.
Think that it's ugly, right? But let's take a look at some of these videos.
Yeah, this is it.
That's a Dominican. Is that Dominican hair? They say it's Dominican hair.
I guess so. Listen, they are buying these bundles from these, other parts of the world. These chicks are crazy. They're self-loathing. They shouldn't be talking about nobody. Like, you're fucking ugly that you need to put another person's hair in your head to feel beautiful. And to get
For the summer, this is it. I've got a
Ew.
half wig. It's called the Dominican Curly by Outre. I've linked it on my TikTok shop. Literally just put my hair under a wig cap.
Dominican.
So she's talking about like people of that island, not Dominican Republic.
You sure?
That's what you just said.
Dominica.
Yeah, that's what, I think she would have said Dominican Republic, right?
No, she said Dominican Republic. She said Dominican hair, like Dominican hair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's not her hair. Like, it's just weird.
So she's bald.
Oh my gosh.
So we're dealing with bald chicks.
Yeah. Wow.
So you guys out there that are virgins to black women, because there are guys in the street who are not as a little dark-skinned black girl in their whole life. They're scared now. So you mean to tell me, Kim, that when she's on top of me, when I try to touch her hair and caress her, that it's gonna be a wig?
Yeah, that's definitely a wig.
Oh. The stories I keep hearing from guys when they found out that they have no hair, like they freak out. Oh, they freak out. The girl starts to cry.
That's funny.
Yeah, our stories like that. Girls start to cry. Don't judge me. Don't do that. This is why they only black men. Yeah, we know Banana Princess, your story of your encounter with interracial coochie. The guy was saying in the thing, I always want black vagina. Yes. Yeah. It's always wanted black vagina. Oh.
Ew.
Don't worry, if I was there, I'll be like, what the? It's like it's like, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is scary. That's scary, right? Like, is this interracial sex going on here? Like, what the hell? I told you, white, and that was a white guy, right? White guys, when they have like interracial coochie, like, oh, yes. Yes.
Ew.
They're like excited. They're like, oh, but black men are worse. They actually cry.
Wow.
During sex. Like,
okay.
It's happening. My dream has come true. Because a black guy once said that, I forgot what stream, he did sat there and started saying that when I was having sex with my Brazilian girl for the first time, I started to cry. All my years of just dreaming this moment is finally here. It's like, oh my God. Oh my God. I was like, oh my, that's embarrassing. Your dream come true is to bang a Brazilian chick and you're crying in bed?
Some leave out, put some foam on there, made sure my hair was like blending in, moisturized. You can cut in some layers. You can part it in so many different ways. I'm obsessed with this. It's also giving Kelly Rowland. Ugh.
All right, girlies, I'm back. So you already know, outro
Ebony Line.
Dominican
Mom,
curly.
that's hot.
Wow.
Okay.
That girl
It
wants
says
to.
Dominican curly. Yeah, these chicks are really weird. They really look like a mulatto chick from like Dominican Republic, like a really mixed looking chick. They don't look like a Dubla girl. These black chicks are really out of control in the States. They be like, oh, why do you care? Because when you come across some of these women with these weeds, they have the nastiest demeanor, especially towards mixed race women. This is real. This is disgusting.
So like they will attack women that look like you. That's kind of creepy. That's kind of creepy.
From my experience, yes, I've experienced this with Black American women particularly. They are very nasty, especially the ones with those long weaves, with the Indian weaves, whatever fucking weaves they got these from a Dominican chick's hair, a Mexican woman's hair. They have bad attitudes. Like, it's really scary.
That's cool. I'm scared. So they have been quietly trying to attacking. Like, there's this whole idea of attacking mixed race women. This is a new thing, right? This is not a new thing. It's actually an old thing.
It's a new thing. It's not a new thing. I don't know. Like, this is crazy.
What are you talking about? Leave me alone. You don't understand how I feel. I'm like, ew. You know how these guys are. Like, they get all emotional and everything about this. And you know that is it weird to spend all these hours like debating Dominican women that they're black or not. And it's on social media. And then we come to find out it's really because the fact is that the truth of the matter is because like they really just they want to be around other Dominican. They want to look like them. That's the thing. That's the part that's crazy about it. They want to look like those people. That's not true. Leave me alone. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll tell you right now, Banana Princess. I'll tell you what they want to look like. They look like pork and it's right. Oh, okay, that's okay. Take your time. This is a crazy thing about this, but look.
Seller, because she's so curly. She definitely stretch. Is all the way to your back. This is one of my favorites. She is a Dominican curly piece, and it's a half wig. And you already know I could take these scissors and chop her up into a bang if I want to. I could flip her to the other side. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
I felt like a Spanish, like a Puerto Rican in this hair. I felt Puerto Rican. Y'all know I love me some Puerto Rican. I felt Puerto Rican.
She's versatile.
I felt like a Spanish, like a Puerto Rican in this hair.
She's versatile.
I felt Puerto Rican. Y'all know I love me some Puerto Rican. I felt Puerto Rican.
She's versatile.
Puerto Rican in this. Rican. Whoa. Beady, beady.
Summertime fine.
I felt like a Spanish, like a Puerto Rican in this hair. I felt.
Hey y'all, look what I got today. Clock it.
Puerto Rican. Y'all know I love me some Puerto Rican.
When I heard half curly wigs is better than regular wigs, but I can't get my hair to blend properly.
I felt like a Spanish, like a Puerto Rican in this hair. I felt Puerto Rican. Y'all know I love me some Puerto Rican.
Welcome back to the social.
This is yo, that's kind of creepy. This is creepy women. Bea, honey, yeah, they're not. Honestly, she's picking women that I would not use examples of. Like, I would not use these examples. I really would not use these women as examples. Like us exotic girls. Banana Princess, hold on a second here. This is what I'm assuming this is these are the Dominicans they want to look like. They want to look like these people right here.
Que yo no tengo el control, tú sabes, yo trato de controlar lo que puedo. 100% seguro de que el día que me necesiten yo voy a estar ahí para aportar para el equipo. Me siento bien, saludable y, ¿cómo te digo? Son situaciones que a veces no la entendemos, pero yo de por sí siempre estoy al 100.
You know, the way he speaks Spanish, this Negro will start to, that's me. Oh, that's my ancestors right there speaking Spanish. Oh, I look just like that man. There you go, Jaguar. We're the same, man. We're the same, man. We're the same. We're the same, Tim. We're the same, y'all. It's just a different slave boat. That's all. That's all how it is, y'all. It's all slave boat. Yo, this is funny as fuck. We keep this, yeah, we're the same blue. That's all. There's different stops though. We're all the same, y'all. We're all the same. Yeah. Let's watch Banana Prince. I don't know if you're there, but this is their this guy spoke Spanish. The Negro will start to cry. Oh, that's what I want to look like. The way he moves, which is kind of gay because we know that the Negro should get out his butt. That's kind of creepy. Ooh, he wants to look like this man over here.
Sabes, 100% ready para mi situación. Ya yo no controlo de ahí para allá.
Y te vemos bateando en el cage, fildeando, así una normal. ¿No te molesta que no juegas?
Si te digo que no, te miento, ¿sabes? Pero como
the way he spoke Spanish to me. Oh my goodness. We come from a slave. You know, Black Americans will die to be with that man. Literally, like trade body. They'll have a whole they'll try to capture him and try to like put them in his body and him walking around and he'll look at the mirror. That's me. I'm beautiful. Finally, I'm handsome. I'm exotic. Women are coming after me. Look at my features. Look at my fine features. Oh, look at my. I'm sorry. This is embarrassing. Look. Oh, the Negro. I'm showing this stuff. I don't know why, but it's kind of funny. That's their Dominican girl right there. That's their Dominican girl right there. It's a little. Oh my goodness, she got the booty and everything. Oh, she's Dominican. That's a Black girl. She looks just like my cousins. Just exactly like my cousins. Yeah. Okay. Now I gotta say this. Okay. First of all, it's clear as day that Dominican girls really don't look nothing like Black Americans. All Jaguar, all you guys, Tim, you name it, Edgar, Ranger, all you guys. Does this chick look like a Black American female? For the most part, no. She has natural straight hair. She got a big ass. It's like that's the thing. It's like it's an illusion made up by the man. All right, 9-7, you here? You there, bro?
Hey, what's up? So how you been?
No, nothing much, man. Yeah, I've been secretly have been going to a lot of TikTok videos, TikTok streams.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been going.
No.
I've been yelling at the female. Been yelling at me. I've been asking questions like why don't black men date black women? They
Yeah,
all like, huh? They all freak out like
yeah,
I felt like Thor going to Wakanda. It's
bro,
like,
bro. You know, you know what I've been thinking of doing, bro. So there's basically all these white guys right now. Many some of them Trump supporters. They're being caught on having grinder accounts. I've been thinking of going on like the conservative pro Trump TikTok debates, and
yeah.
I've been thinking of going there and asking them. So what's up with all the grinder accounts, bro? What's up with all your men?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. They'll freak out. They'll start screaming at you. It's just all fake news by the media. I'm like,
I haven't done
so
it. I haven't done it, but I'm thinking of doing it and just seeing what reactions. And I'm gonna record that shit too.
oh, you better do that, bro. I'm sorry, but there's so many of these guys like they're doing this shit. And it's just like embarrassing, and it's like, I mean,
Well,
it's just like I don't know how to say this to people, but it's just kind of weird. I mean, it is kind of weird because they're saying that these girls are black women. We're clear as day. They don't look like black chicks.
yeah, and the
Yeah.
funny thing too is that, but remember when they say black, they also always try to also include their biracial mixed chicks. But I think I like to comment there about how the black birth rate has fallen by 20% in the last 5 years. So they're having 20% less children now. And think about this, right? Amongst those that are being born, that also includes the biracials and mulattoes they're trying to pass off as black. So in reality, the black birth rate is even lower than that.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And
Yeah, it's lower.
and without African and Black Caribbean immigration,
Yeah,
the black birth rate would have fallen. It would have collapsed completely.
way down. Yeah, 100%.
That's and yeah.
They're the ones making black babies. To be honest with you, is the Africans and the Caribbeans.
Yeah, and the whole that's what I'm telling you. They're going to replace them eventually, and I've been getting also into a lot of the birth rate statistics, and it is insane, bro. And even in other parts of the world, what's going on?
Yeah. Oh no, I agree with you. It's just crazy how like it is crazy how people want to sit there and like argue with people about this conversation. Like, oh no, it's don't you think it is? I'm like, no, it's pretty much what you think it is. Like these women, like they're out. Like I know why they're trying to fight to claim this girl as black. I mean, I know why they're doing it because genetically speaking, on average, their females don't look like this. They really don't. Like, and the thing about it is that they just don't understand that they're fighting over a bunch of chicks. But the problem is, while you're doing that, you're not procreating with your own people. Is why your numbers are dropping left and right, and they don't understand that. They think it's all because of mass migration. That could be a part of it, but the thing about it is the fact that you guys don't want to date with your own. You don't want to. You just want to mix sounds, and the thing about it, to be honest, you 97 is that these mixed women, like I'm like like there's no point. Like they have no infrastructure. There's no community. See, look. I don't know if you were here in the stream earlier where I talked about the Hapa lady got her punched in the face by Negroes. Did you see that?
Yeah.
No. We got.
Yeah, I saw it.
You saw the video I showed you, right? Where the Asian girl was telling, look how other minorities are being racist to other minorities, and it was a bunch of black people. That was such embarrassing.
Well, Well, the thing too, here's the thing about it. When they say when they talk about they love to hyper focus on minorities because they know because these white Americans they're also it's projected that they will be I think within the next I'm not sure how much time they said but they're close to becoming only 48% of the population in the United States.
Oh, yeah, next
And
decade is gonna be worse.
but
Oh, I already know
and
that already.
and that's why you got all these content creators doing rage bait. I mean, some of them. I mean, some of them they don't really give a fuck about the white race, but they're just doing it to rage bait. But here's the thing: what they don't realize is that the rest of the world is going through a similar crisis. So a lot of these white nationalist people they think that it's only white people whose birth rates are declining, but no, it's happening in Asia. It's happening even in Africa. Africans in
Yeah.
their country are having less children. Even in Latin America, like it used to
Yeah.
be 7, 8 children. Now they're having like what 3, maybe like 4. But before it used to be like 7 or 8 kids. Even in the more
Well,
developed,
97. I can tell you a story about in my area. Did you
yeah,
know that this coming school year, did you
yeah.
know 10,000 kids in my county are reported missing? Technically, 10,000 kids. You know why they're
Hmm.
saying that? Because the kids have done homeschooling, but the thing is that this new generation coming up, which is like the millennial kids, are now putting kids in school. This is basically our generation. I don't know. You say you're
Yeah.
28, 29, right?
20, yeah.
28. Okay, so you're that Gen. You're in the edge of Gen Z millennial kind of thing, right? What? Well, you
Yes.
born before 97?
I was born 97.
Okay, so you're like you're Gen Z. So
Yeah.
so basically um for the millennials, like for those people, I feel like for them they have like for those people is that they're having kids right now, but since they have less kids than before, that's why people around the counties around right now, including your county, they're realizing that we oversupply our stuff because we're finding out now that there's less kids coming, they're being born. That's just the truth behind that. And but let's go back with the white nationalist people again. They don't understand this. Listen, they could sit there up and down as a white person, tell me that I want to be white so bad, I want white kids. But if this girl enters this to their fucking room, like women like her, they'll fuck her in a heartbeat. They'll fuck her. They'll have kids with
Yeah.
her in a heartbeat.
Yeah. If they see her and they see an average Becky who they're going to and you know what a lot of these white nationalists because I was having this conversation with Iberian Mulatto and he was saying a lot of these guys the ones that are loudmouths those guys are usually fucking like women of other races they
100%.
don't even believe in what the fuck they're saying like
Yeah.
behind closed doors. They're they could be the guy you just saw walking down the street. They're not going to do shit. They're not going to attack anybody. It's the ones who work in silence. And he was saying the most dangerous ones are the ones who will pretend to be your friend. They'll go to your Mexican parties. Those are the ones you got to watch out for.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? Something 97. That's why I keep telling you, like this whole thing about like being pro nationalist, like it's all a bunch of bullshit. I know these guys are lying to people. Like I'm proud of my heritage, but I just say all the time, it's just not in your bedrooms. Like, because I know you put this chick in their community, they'll fuck her immediately. Same with these FBA motherfuckers. Though. I'm probably Black American. Yeah, but not in the bedroom. Y'all will fuck her. You guys will literally they'll call for limbs for these women. Like seriously, these guys really hate their women. Like that's the problem.
Yeah, and then the Black Americans. It's funny because Umar Johnson will say that that it doesn't matter what woman a man lays down with, a black man lays down with, the kids are going to be black, so it doesn't matter anyway. And oh, and speaking of pro blacks, I don't know if you've seen if you heard what Charleston White said about nukes. He said that the government purposefully shaped nuclear missiles like black dicks. I don't know if you heard that.
Oh God.
They purposely shaped nuclear warheads to look like black dicks.
That's what they like. They're looking at a nuclear war that will destroy, kill millions of lives. They feel about a penis. That's how you know they're. That's how you know they're gay. That's how you know they're fags. How can you sit there and look at a nuclear war like, oh my God, that's a huge black penis over there?
Yeah, he was trying to say that nuclear warheads, the missile launchers that the military has, that they shaped them off for black dicks.
They try to shape it like black dicks so they can intimidate. See, this is how I know the Negro really is. See, I'm sorry. This is how we know that he's. Listen, Charles was a faggot. He's gay. Like he's a gay man. Like he's thinking about dicks, like penises.
Bro, that's literally the only comeback. Listen, when you debate these guys, that's literally like the first comeback they'll fucking go for.
You just my big penis and you just jealous because I can pop your female with my big penis and I got a big penis and it's like the most because the thing, the truth of the matter is that the truth is they want black dick, themselves. These guys want a dick in their bedroom and they're gay. Because for any normal guy will talk about vagina. But no, if you got a bunch of men talking about penis size all the time and then want to debate you about dicks and everything, we got a problem right there. And again, there's another avenue to this. Jealousy. We know for a fact that black men be jealous of her features, white men be jealous of her features, and you look at these people, and these are just Dominicans, right where I live. Now Mexicans, Colombians, forget about them. They're trying to I met so many white nationalists on social media that have Asian Hispanic wives or even were Arabic wives. And then every time when I talk to them about this, I was telling them all the time, I said, do you see Mexican men who are they said, well, Mexican guys, they create their own communities. Yeah, but where do you see Mexican men saying we're gonna build Mexican community with white American women? Where do you see them doing that?
Yeah, I mean, and here's the thing. Here's the thing to realize that when it comes to other races of people, now there are interracial marriages in Mexico, but those are people who immigrated to Mexico.
Yep.
And have assimilated, have become practically Mexican.
Mm-hmm. That's my mom. My mom's Peruvian. Yep. Same thing.
Right, and they're from
what's the guy's name? The football Herrera from the Tigres. His dad's black Cuban and his mom's Mexican. He's a Mexican kid, born and raised. There's nothing.
And that's what these people ignore. That's the part they ignore. That it's like look, these things do happen, but they're not. But not in the way that's not how you guys do it.
They don't understand. Like, for example, like I said, the Somalis, right? And the Dominicans, because that's another one too, right? And Mexicans as well. They don't I can look at this woman right now, she's fucking sexy, but at the same time, I can respect her space and respect that she's her own culture. This is the problem with this is the problem with Americans. They don't want to deal with that. They want people to bow down to them. That's what they want.
No, they want you to, you know what? Some of these people, they push it to such an extreme, bro, that they want you to assimilate to them to where you speak nothing but English in your own household, along with your family.
Yeah,
that's their fantasy. And they get mad when immigrants when they send money back home. But I'm saying to myself, okay, you guys are right wingers. A lot of people on the right, you know what their politics is? It's I do whatever the fuck I want with my money. The government has no right to interfere. So I'm like, if these immigrants are here and they're sending money, that's something they're choosing to do with their money that they earned. So the same way that you guys want the government to mind its own business, why don't you guys mind your own fucking business?
You know why?
Why?
Because they want to sit there, they want to complain and whine about about racism and colorism, but at the same time they keep saying that you know how you don't want me to ban your women, man. That's how I know you're racist, man. And you know what's so odd about that? I said that.
Yeah.
Notice that question they always keep bringing up with that statement, right? I always tell them all the time this. I said, listen, at the same time, I'm sorry to say this, but do you see us saying, "Hey, black people are racist because why? Because they don't allow us to bang their women." Do you understand why we don't say that? Because it sounds stupid. And black American guys, they've been being stupid all their lives. Like they feel like it's a flex. And by the way, if anything else, you demanding other races of men to allow them to allow access to their women that basically are non-black women, anyone's being anti-black is going to be these guys. You don't like your women. You're wanting to date out. You want that's what they want. They want these mixed race. They want liar. They want women to look like they listen. You don't believe me.
Yeah.
They want to create women that look like this. They can't do it.
Here's the thing, and the constant attacks right now on that they're directing at the Somalians, that's exactly why, because they knew that those people, they were not going to be cool with these guys banging their daughters. They didn't want to procreate with them, and that's why these guys are attacking them right now.
Yeah,
and
100%.
for me, it's like even the women, the Black American women are in on this, and I'm saying to myself, bro, you know that if you take some of those women and they put them next to you, you know you're not going to get chosen by your own men.
Oh, 100%.
And so this is why whenever I hear black women sit go on here and talk shit about either Africans or Mexicans and all this shit, and I'm saying to myself, like, you know your men don't want you. Same with white American Becky. And
yeah,
when it comes to and here's the thing, when they say, oh, you don't want us to bang your women, I'm like, personally, I don't care if you want to do that, because we already know the ones that go for you guys.
You know what I'm about to tell you?
What?
I'm about to tell you is that they're women for real. I just feel that this is why I talk about white girls too. They need to realize their anger is not towards these women or other men or these foreigners. It's really towards your own men and them not wanting to build.
Yep, and they don't want to. They don't want to do that, and it's funny because this is another thing too. They will, for example, they will push all the red pill narratives against their own women, but then when foreign women have the same flaws, either they're single moms, or they have careers, or they were divorced or whatever, these guys have no problem with it. Like I said before, these guys will literally they'll get with a Dominican single mom,
yeah,
and not have a problem with it, but they will not get with a single mom from their own community.
Yeah, I mean that's how fucked up it is. Like they don't want to date their own women, their own single moms. They don't want to do all that stuff. They're just self-hating people. And then at the same time, they want to say that we're the bad people, we're the anti whatever. And then like you said, the whole thing with the Somalia things, for example. And the reason why we're talking about the Somalia thing is not because we're here to defend them. We're just here per se by force, or whatever. We feel like, hey, you guys are bugging another ethnic group because we know how that feels. And it's like these people are coming here to the country. If you really do believe that Somalis are coming here just only stealing money from from Americans and they didn't work hard to make their own money, you gotta be kidding me, right? They work hard to make their money. They work hard to do what they need to do. And so the fuck what they want to build a mosque. That's their listen. Look at LA. Dude, how many in Orange County, how many Persian Muslims live next to Mexican communities? And nothing happens.
Not really.
You don't have to. What's those places like Little Arabia? Like,
yeah.
Like, is it right next to a smack next to a Mexican community?
Yeah, there's never really any issues amongst them or anything like that. I mean, I don't.
We just let the people alone. You know what I mean? Mexico live next to like Cambodians, Armenians, what else is about to name the other ones too? Are like those groups, Persians I mentioned before. Do you know how many different ethnic groups that live next to Mexicans and Indians in little India over there nearby? What's up? Not Bellflower. Nearby Santa Fe Springs. Like those places. Like even where you are in San Diego, the same thing. Like these Mexicans just leave them alone. Like if even those areas, like they just leave them alone because that's our nature. We just leave people alone. Like we really don't bug people. Like if Mexico are coming over and start yelling at you, I'm telling you, 90% of the time you started something. You pick on them.
Either you started something, or that could fit. Here's what I'll add to that. Either you started something, or that is a fifth generation Mexican American who lost touch with this culture.
Well, yeah, 1%. And I feel for you, man. And I really do feel a lot of these women, like they need to understand, like your men really downgrade you. You understand, like I'm not saying like there's no pretty girls out there like this, but I mean that are from the community because they do exist. We're not denying that, but you have to understand, like, it's your man's job to put you on a pedestal, to uplift your beauty, not us. Like,
and now you mentioned that. Now you mentioned that. Here's the thing, right? When it comes to these women that are coming out, like that are MAGA and are like Lily Gaddis and all these other women who are saying, who will go out there and do rage bait, I'm saying to myself, how come it's never a 10 out of 10 white girl saying this stuff? How come it's never a 10 out of 10 white girl who has 7 kids, who's married to a white man? Both of them are of North European descent, Anglo-Saxon descent. And they're economically doing well. How come it's never a couple who fit who check those boxes, who are going out doing this shit? You know?
You mean the hot white chicks? They're like from Europe,
Yeah. It's like it's never one of those doing this rage bait crap. Always
they're not desperate for attention.
And this is. And this,
dude, like I said, the only time you see really hot white girls is probably on TikTok or on social media. Like when you all they gotta do is just walk around at a grocery store. They get like already 100,000 views already. It's like they don't need to do rage baiting. The women that do rage baiting are women that are just trying to get attention from men because their men don't look at them. They're just
right. But what I'm saying is that a lot of these people doing rage bait saying white supremacist, pushing white supremacist talking points, it's always people who are angry or dissatisfied with their own lives.
Oh yeah, they're sad. They're dissatisfied. They're angry. Like you said, they're pissed off for no reason. I don't know why they're pissed off. To be honest with you. Because the guys here are douchebags. Because we're guys, we know how the guys are here in this country. They're crap. I mean, you and I know if we were both females, we would not even touch not one of these guys here.
No, and this is and the thing is that women they haven't woken up to that, and I think it's going to take another generation, I would say, of the same things going on for them to wake up.
Yeah, I do think that way. I feel like for the women, it's gonna take time for them to kind of like really reconcile. Like, okay, the guys here are really just that crap because they won't believe you. That's the
No,
part.
and
Yeah,
it's the same phenomenon in the UK. Because just how you have all these like white Americans here lusting after Latinas and Asian chicks, in the UK, there's a lot of white guys doing the same with like Indian, Pakistani chicks, and so many like and so many they're having so many children right now that this is why a lot of the nationalists are fucking over there too are panicking.
yeah. I mean, they're panicking because they don't want to admit that they're the ones fucking it up. Like, it's their fault.
Yeah, so many of the children are either coming out non-white or they're only half white, and and I'm saying to myself, why don't you guys check your own men who are going off and doing this? And it's starting to happen also. You know where else?
Where?
It's also starting to happen also in Spain. So many guys over there, they're going for the chicks coming in from Latin America.
Well, okay. That's the part I'll tell you. Honestly, this is the part where you talk to a
Yeah.
Spanish person, a guy or a girl. Just
Right.
ask them these questions. Just talk. I've talked to too many of them. That's the thing I know. When I hear Americans speak about them, I start to laugh. They will sit there and say, "Listen, like," because Spanish women say the same thing. Like something. Listen, I'll be honest with you. I don't mind having kids with men from those countries like South America, Central. I'd rather deal with them because those
Yeah.
men, whether you like it or not, they still have a little bit of the Spanish influence in them. These guys coming into the United States have zero. We're talking about the Moroccans, the Algerians,
Oh
the
no.
British,
Yeah.
the
Yeah. No.
Dutch, the Germans, the
No.
Poles,
And
the Russians. Like
no.
they just don't have it.
And you know what, Morocco? It actually, for a time, it was also a part of Spain, but they lost all that culture, all that footprint. They just completely like destroyed it over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunate, but the problem is that like again, like most of these women, that most of these people overall, like they need to understand, like, but Spain's gonna be. I mean, this is the truth. To be honest with you, most Spanish left the country. You are aware that most Spanish people have the true reason behind the drop is that most Spanish people left to Latin American countries. They moved there, especially Brazil,
it's
Mexico,
economics.
Colombia, Argentina. Oh, a lot of them.
It's economics, and the thing is that they're saying that since 2000 since let's see, they're saying that since 2007, I think like 3 million of them have fucking left. Now this is since 2007.
I think more. I'm gonna be honest
Yeah,
with you.
probably more than that.
If you talk to, let's say, Spanish Mexicans, like let's say the ones that were born like the Gen Z ones, like they were born in the 2000s, and like they'll say like, "Hey, my mom is my mom and dad's from Spain, but I was born and raised in Mexico, right?" And they're living in like whatever state they're from. I was gotta get this Jalisco, Sinaloa, or like Mexico City. Whenever you hear them talk, they will say like, I'm Mexican. Like, this is like grew up, it's my country. And yeah, my family's from Spain. I'll always, but this is my country. And I know what the Spanish people were trying to do. They have no problem to assimilate into these countries now because they feel like listen, I'd rather be absorbed by this than to take that crap I'm seeing right now in Spain, which is like third wave
Yeah,
feminism and like some Shahari law crap, and then
yeah,
like because they don't because I watch a lot of football. I'm not gonna lie to you.
right.
When I hear like black guys from Senegal or whatever country it is that lives in Spain, right? I don't want to be
Yeah,
mean, but I even by the way they talk, you can feel it like that there's nothing special about those guys. Like you could tell like they're African, their parents are African, but they're born and raised like Nico Williams, right?
yeah,
From Spain. When you talk to him, when you hear him speak Spanish, there's really nothing like he has an accent or anything, but it doesn't feel
right,
Spanish. It doesn't
right. It's
feel
like would like yeah. Basically, all those guys. To be honest with you, a lot of the Africans going into Spain, they would be better off going to France because that's who they used to be a part of.
yeah, most of them, yeah. You
Same
know
with a
what's
lot of
crazy? You know
yeah,
what's crazy? I've seen on social media, I've seen black women, like dark skinned black women from like Africa, who were raised they were raised in Spain. And I'm
yeah,
not joking when I'm saying this to you. People they'll be writing comments and everything, and they'll start saying, "Since I raised all, I was born and raised in Spain all my life. I speak Spanish," and they do start saying to like to not just like the Spanish guys, they start saying stuff like men from Mexico, Cuba, Dominican Republic,
yeah,
Argentina, Colombia, all Brazil, like even Brazil, if you know it's not part of Spain, they start saying, "Yeah, those are my men as well."
yeah,
They start saying stuff like that. Like there was a group of women that are like black that spoke Spanish, but they're from Spain, and these are first generation African girls, and all of them
yeah,
said like, "Yeah, I prefer Spanish and Hispanic men, African men," and and they start saying, "Yes, we are from Spain. Don't deny our heritage. We speak Spanish just like you, and that whether you like it or not, we're also your women as well."
yeah, and
And,
yeah,
and Mhm.
it's completely a cultural thing.
And 97, guess who thinks the same way too? The Slavic women in East Europe that live in Spain, they say the same thing.
Yep.
That were raised in Spain, like I was raised. I'm from Ukraine, or my dad's from Lithuania, and I was born and raised in Spain, and blah blah blah. And I speak Spanish, and they start talking to other Latin Americans. And I would say, I just want to let you know that we're basically the same people, and that you're also my men as well. That's how
Yeah,
you start talking. Like it's kind of weird.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
And not just them. It not start from there. It starts with even the Moroccans. Those women, I think they're the crazy ones of them all. They're saying, "Oh my God, yes, we're similar, and that you came from like this, you came from us, and
Oh
that
yeah,
yeah, and that
bro, I've
you
heard
might
that
be the
so
same
much.
girl."
I've heard so much of that shit. They're saying, "Oh, you guys came from us, and we civilized you." And
Yo, have you seen? Has any Arab girl said that to you?
what?
Um, has any Arab girl said to you before? The origins of the Hispanic people to you?
No, no, I never really.
Oh,
I've never had that conversation with
yeah.
with Arabs. To be honest with you,
Okay, I have. I met Moroccan, Algerians. I met even Palestine. I knew a Palestinian that lived in Spain for like 10 years that speaks really good Spanish. She will come up and will start saying stuff like, "Did you know that we are all related by blood?" And that when it was weird. She was saying this to me, like when I see a Arab Middle Eastern woman with a Hispanic guy, I just feel like it's like dating family. So it's
Yeah.
like
I
I
mean,
looked at it
I
kind
mean,
of
here's it. I mean, here's the thing. That might be the case in like the southern portions of Spain, like in on the like in Andalusia, which is basically where they had some influence there. But I'm like, but that's it. That's literally like the only like that's literally the only province where they really had any influence.
But 97. The thing about it is that it does tell you how creepy this is. That's why I'm saying about the black chicks and the weave thing. It's no different
Yeah.
from like the Arab girls. I mean, have you heard this trend? What was it called? But Maria, you know what I'm talking about, right? That what was it that was it that Slavic women are winter Latinas or something like that? Or it's like it's some weird shit going on. It is a weird phenomenon when it comes to genetics. I know they're seeing us this way because since we're predominantly a mixed race majority region of the world, like they do see us like yeah.
Okay. So the link they're trying to say that we have that missing link is
Yeah.
basically because a lot of the Native Americans they came over hundreds of thousands of years ago through the Bering Strait from Siberia,
Yeah.
and that because a lot of ethnic Russians have mixed with Siberians, that basically we have that link from Siberia because the Native Americans through all the Americas all came from Siberia and mixed with the Spanish. So therefore, we our missing link with the Slavic people is the Siberian people that came over here.
God.
This is no. This is what they say. Even the Black Americans who want to cosplay as Native American,
Oh yeah, they do
they
that a
try
lot.
and fucking they're saying that the Native Americans here, they're Siberian. They're not really Native American.
You know what I heard the most is when they start saying about we came here first. And I love when they start claiming events that happen in Latin America. Did you know there was a black? Do you know there was a black woman in Brazil, but skeleton bones in Brazil? That was a black woman.
Oh,
We were here first, and then well, that's in
bro,
Brazil, right? And then, well, that
bro,
was the first. Yeah, well, hold on.
they
And then
keep
well, hold on. The reason why I'm saying this to you, this is the funny part. Then it starts saying the Olmecs are black people, and then the Mayans are black people, then the Aztecs are black people. Then, oh my God, this is my favorite. The recent one. Vicente Guerrero was a black man. It's like, and that he was freeing all the black slaves. And I'm thinking to myself, that's not what he did. It's not what he
no.
did.
Okay.
Like, and then on top of that, they're saying that, well, see, and look what happened there. White Mexicans were killing the black Mexican man who was freeing all the black slaves. Why is that? See, due to colorism, see, and even when they start talking like that, I just get so infuriated. I said, you do realize the founder of Mexico was Miguel Hidalgo, a Spanish descent priest. And you do realize
they try to discredit. They always try to discredit anyone. Listen, all the white ones, Miguel Hidalgo, Agustin Iturbide, all these guys, they try to discredit them because, yeah,
never mind the fact
yeah,
that
and
Agustin got killed too. Never mind that by white men. By what? By the way, they can see by white Mexicans. No, they're not. They got killed by white Spanish loyalists that wanted to bring back Mexico to the crown of Spain. That's when that's when killed. Yeah, like it's like, and by the way, they beheaded a lot of white Mexicans that were for the independence movement. This is part of
yeah,
history.
bro. So they would behead them, and they would put their heads in like a cage, and they'd hang him from the corners of like government buildings for people to see what happens to traitors. That's basically how he dealt with treason.
Miguel Hidalgo, the same thing. They put his head inside inside a cage, and they just put him in display. Like, and he was the one preaching about freedom, preaching about equality, teaching everyone all that stuff. He was a mentor to a lot of revolutionists too. So the fact that they gloss over that part of history, focus on Francisco Guerrero, a guy with a non-black father, that's a key thing. And I always sometimes I said, listen, bro, look at the picture of Vicente and look at you. Do you look similar? No, you don't. You look nothing like that man. Nothing.
If anything, Vicente was triracial, so he was Spanish native and black. So if anything, he would look more like a mestizo, but with like curly hair, maybe a little darker. But that's it.
He looked like what was it? The guy who played the protagonist or antagonist in that movie Wakanda 2, that Mexican dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he would look more like him. But they're not trying to hear that.
Yeah, doesn't mean he's black. This is the thing about Negroes, like they really try to claim they fight so hard to claim these people as black people, but the actual black people that actually did try to start revolutions in Africa, they don't want to claim them.
No, they don't want to. For example, someone they never talk about is there is this African guy who was actually a samurai. He was actually this one guy who was he was bought by one of the Japanese lords, and he was taken to Japan, trained as a samurai. Why don't they ever try to make a movie about him?
Who? What? The samurai?
Yes, they call him Skay.
Yeah.
So my thing is,
or while they talk about the natives going to war with samurais in the Philippines.
Yes, that one too. And it's funny because I remember that Jaguar was debating Tariq Nasheed, and Tariq Nasheed was telling him that the Aztecs were black people with dreadlocks. That the Aztecs had dreadlocks.
Oh my goodness! See, you see their logic falls down the window. You know it's that bad.
Yeah, and they try to use the Mayan wall paintings, and they'll try to take the fact that Mayans were like really brown, and they'll try to say that was our people, that's who we were.
You know what's crazy about this is that when I'm gonna say this again, if I ever talk to Tariq, I'll say this: when I ever see Black Americans in Mexico, I notice you don't go to the very dark brown areas. You want to go to the places. You want to go to the coast in the tourist areas next to white Europeans. That's where y'all want to go.
Yeah, they're not talking to the black
because look, listen. Because you know why? Because those people they're these are poor areas. Because in southern Mexico, there's a lot of politics involved between the natives and the government, because the natives want things to stay the same. So when you actually go in there and you go to these places that's very indigenous, that kept their culture and everything, and there's no prostitution there. There's no strip clubs. There's none of that nightlife crap. These are actual traditional homes, and these guys don't want to be there. There's no air conditioning. Where's my bug spray? They want to go where all the nightclubs and titty bars are. They want to go over there. That's why they go to Cancun. That's why they go to Boing Boing District. That's why they want to go to fucking the hotel zones and get drunk and talk to some prostitute from Venezuela. They don't care. They don't care about actually connecting to the dark brown, quote unquote, lost Negro communities of Mexico. They don't care about that.
No, and also it's crazy because even when you try to fucking it's not just them, but also some of the white nationalists they keep trying to take every other European group that ever achieved anything, regardless of where in Europe, and they'll think, oh, that you see, we did that, we achieved that. They'll take like stuff that the ancient Greeks did.
Lily Gaddis is a prime example. recently a lot of these white nationalists are all converting to be Roman Catholics for some strange reason now, and now all of a sudden they're trying to claim like did you what did Lee guys? Lee guys said like Hernan Cortez went to Central America to conquer Mexico and to defeat the Mexicans. Like,
Okay.
do you know the logic coming out of the lady's brain? How stupid that sounds. I heard one white guy was saying that about like how we went to Brazil and we developed these places in Brazil, and I'm thinking, who the hell's we? Who's this we thing? it's like and they start saying the same about Argentina, and like I said, they're slowly trying to claim things from Spain and say that us white people did this stuff. Us white people give you life. Us this. I'm thinking to myself, this is the same country that celebrates Sir Francis Drake. Okay, let's not forget that a guy went around and started saying that every Spaniard that I killed, unalived, that's a joy for God. I'm doing it for God.
Yeah, they don't even they conveniently ignore that shit. And they ignore the fact too that a lot of that the only reason why they added Jews, Irish, Italians, and all these people into the white category is because in the late 1800s. So this is what happened in the mid 1800s. White Americans of Anglo-Protestant descent, they were not having they were having the fewest children. They were having less children than ever. Yeah. And this is why they added those people in. It's happening again today, but now who are they going to add?
They're just not. The problem is they're not reproducing. That's it. They're really not reproducing their community. That's the problem.
Yeah. None of that. But what I'm saying is that now they don't have anyone else to claim as white.
Because that's like the next stage now is that's the whole point of them trying to make mixed kids, because they're doing the same thing. They're trying to use the one drop rule on their own children, like these half Asians, half Hispanic, half white kids. They're trying to condition those kids to be seen as white.
Yeah, I bet they are.
They really in these households. I don't know if you were talking to any half white, half Hispanic women or guys before, but they have sat there repeatedly multiple times, told me that their dads kind of like conditioned them to like try to follow their community, and of course since they're the breadwinners, they go where the dad goes. They move into a white area, the white community. They go to an all white school. And then I asked them, like, how come your dad want to enroll you in Spanish, or like he tried to teach you Spanish? I said, that's why I explained, like, no, your dad basically trained you to see yourself as a white person. That's why you have these identity issues, because your dad only wanted to see you as a white person.
Yeah, and some of these people, one of the two things ends up happening to them. Either they full-blown follow their dad's community, or they completely end up following their mother's community. So that's what I noticed, that some of these half Hispanic, half white kids, they end up going for one of the extremes.
Yeah, and the thing about the vast majority of the time, they go with the dad side, which does make sense because your dad is the leader of the household. So what happens is when they go on the mom side, to compensate the fact that they don't know enough about their mom, they become like indigenous Chicano activists. Yeah, like I don't know about my culture, so I'm gonna learn about the culture by being labeled as Chicano, like indigenous. And I've met girls like that, like their dads like you. They'll say I'm indigenous, but like you could tell they're mixed with like white American. And then I started talking to them, and they started saying stuff like, I wish my mom didn't marry my dad, and and blah blah blah. I told them, like, you shouldn't say that because that's part of you now. But I did tell them, like, the same thing. Like, there are white men in Latin America already there. The fact that your mother rather travel across the border to date the white guys here, not the white guys back home. And then she said, oh, that's because they're racist. Exactly. So why would your mom want to date white American men? Is because your mom's actually be the racist. I'm tired of these women saying that, oh, these white Mexican men are like, no, you're the racist. Your mom is the racist. Your mom is looking for your dad, and your dad's also racist too because he doesn't like even white women. Here comes you pop in the world, and you're all confused. And then of course, these dads don't protect their mixed daughters, and they end up being slutted out. And I don't mean mean or anything. I don't know if you met a couple of those girls over there in San Diego, but I'm assuming like you met half white girls before.
I've met a few of them, but again, we never. I've talked to a few, but we've never gone. We never really went into any racial topics or anything like that. So,
yeah. Like, did they act weird? Did they come out kind of fucked up?
Yeah, but to agree with what you said, it's not healthy for them to wish like they would have had a different parent.
Yeah,
because even if they have a point saying that, it's just not healthy.
No, it's not healthy. What was it? Rangers here. Okay, Ranger here.
Hey, Kim.
What's going on, man? Yo, what about that white bitch in Oklahoma? That's where you are, right?
Oh, you talking about Samantha Fonecki?
Yeah, that dumb idiot.
Yeah. Everybody hates her. Everybody hates her.
She wants attention, man. That's all she wanted. She wants attention.
Exactly. That whole situation just got blown out of proportion. It should never been this big to begin with.
Now she make her own money.
And what's funny is that
yeah.
You were saying?
She got her own podcast. She be on TV shows, making her own money. She can quit school.
Exactly.
That's not fair for people to actually have to pay for their tuition.
Yeah.
Dude,
everybody's mad. Everybody's mad.
Ranger, what you need to do is make an essay paper, retract transgenders, show it to your teacher. Oh my God, you get an F. Go on Fox News and look, they give me a feeling because I rejected transgenders, and you'd be famous.
That's what it takes nowadays. That's what it takes nowadays, apparently.
So what's up, bro? What you talking about these half and halves? What we about to say?
I was about to say that, look, they should be proud of both sides. To be like, that's just my opinion. Like, you can't hate one side over the other. Like, it's not gonna help you out. You should be appreciative of both sides.
Yeah, you got no choice. I mean,
Yeah, you got no choice. Like, it's who you are. You can't change that. It's who you are. It's just how you go about it.
Hey,
sure, like some of these parents, like the dads would try to brainwash them. Like, that's fucked up. But now, since you're adults, you could, try to reverse that. Try to love both sides in a positive and respectful and right way.
But you know what I know? I don't know if you notice this too. I noticed that these women, they have like this vitriol. It's kind of fucked up. You think about it. They got this hate towards like white Hispanic women, like the actual ones. I'm gonna show you one. Hold on a second, because on this channel we gotta give receipts. Like, let me show you. See, I think she's around. I don't know if she's around your guys' age. No, definitely not. She's around your age. There you go. Look, there she is. There she is, guys, right there. Look, see.
Oh yeah. I seen her on social media. Yeah, I mean, she's attractive. Yeah.
White Mexican chick. Thank God. Yeah.
You know, like some of the I saw some of the comments are like, "Oh, is that what's that lady's name? That they try to compare her to that British actress.
Ew.
Not British actress, but the American one. Fuck, I forgot her name.
Which one?
I'm blanking out. Man, I can't remember her name. Like, it's just.
It's out there, bro.
I know. Huh?
They
But anyway, like they're trying to say, like, oh my gosh, like that woman, it kind of reminds her of like that famous American actress. I'm like, no, like, no. Like, why? Because she's white? Like, no, that's no. There's a difference.
Yep. There's a difference. Yep. Right there. Nice. What do you think?
Hey, you already know, man. You already know that these guys will literally these guys will literally drop their entire life in the US to try to go and get that. Do you hear me?
Hey Kim, are you there? Kim, are you there, buddy? Hey, 97, how you been?
Hey, he's doing fine.
Oh, okay.
He's doing fine, man. He's doing fine. It's just like I said, man. That's why I tell people all the time about this. When they talk about women, I'm like, I tell people all the time, like, you know, these women exist, right? They don't want to believe you. It's like that's why you kind of look at these guys kind of weird, and like that's why we're not thirsty compared to the guys here in the States. Like this old like Ranger, right?
Yeah.
Did you tell me a story about? Well, did you tell about the white girl in Oklahoma? How they'll be looking at you, and you get upset when you tell them that I'm not your man, I'm not here to protect you.
Oh yeah, we had this conversation. Yeah. Okay, so actually, I got another story to tell you. So I went to the club for my uncle's wedding, and
congratulations.
Yeah. So there was this white couple there. Like it was Halloween theme, and that okay. So basically, this white woman asked me like, "Hey, I was talking. It was me and one of my uncle's friend, and she asked both of us like, "Hey, what do you think of like white women?" And we responded like, "Well, like we don't like we like white women, but we like white women in our own country." And she got mad. I'm like, "We have our own white." Yeah. Yeah, she got mad and just gonna like flip us off. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, carry on.
She got mad. Nice.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? I'm about to cry. Yeah. Where's my sound? Wait.
They never cease to amaze me, bro. They never cease to amaze me.
There you go. See, we gotta get a round of applause. What would you say? I prefer the ones back home, my country.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. I told her like, hey, like I like white women. Like I don't hate white women. I like white women from my background. Like I like white Mexican women, and she just kind of like got mad. Like I'm like, What do you want me to do? Like,
she's never seen one in real life.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like Kim, in my family, I have aunts, I have like aunts and cousins who has the same complexion as the women on the screen.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Agree. Yep. See, with my family too.
So
I'm on the browner side, but I got family who are liars. Yeah.
Hey, same here. I mean,
hey, shit,
I got family members of all complexion.
My nephews have two of my nephews have her complexion. So to sit there and have these dumbass idiots to sit there and say, "Well, you fall white," like, listen, I didn't know white or black people, but my God, like, you Americans are sickos. There's weird people, and I tell all the time, like, I have like, listen, I have like, two a niece and a nephew that are half Cambodian, but the thing about the thing about that family is that they're not fucked up like the American. They're not this. Cause I did tell about the Asian thing. I don't like those Asian worshiping white dudes, and I kind of explained her that, and she's like, "Yeah, I agree with you. I don't like that at all." And I kind of told her I don't like Asian chicks because of that, because it is kind of weird, and so I have to tell her that we have whites in our countries, but they don't fetishize. That's true, right, Ranger? Like, the white guys in our they don't fetishize Asian chicks like this.
Yeah, we don't. I'm not saying like some, like I seen Hispanic. Okay, like when I went to Arizona.
Yeah.
There was this. I think he was Spaniard or Mexican, white Mexican. I'm not sure, but but his girl was like a Japanese woman. But that's like rare. That's rare.
Yeah.
It's not common. Like white Americans.
Listen. I said before many times. I said I've met there, but I tell people all the time, like, have I met guys the states that have dated out? Of course, including me. I'm not denying no one to date whatever. You have your choices, but including you guys. I think, what was it? Christian. I mean, he did a Russian chick. I have no problem with that. I just feel like, from my experience, I feel like for as a guy who's an older guy, and judging from what I said to, if you really, really are into quote unquote white girls, I told them, try to get the ones in South America, because you're going to relate to them way more better. The chemistry's going to be there. Definitely similar language, because you're not going to relate to the white girls here. And I can tell that because when I talk to girls from South America that are very white, if not they are white, there is a huge difference. It's not the same thing. It's only you come to United, like, oh no, we're the same, and they try this whole thing like we are, like you said. The fact that she asked that question, why do you think about white girls? You know what that tells me, 97, if you're there, is guess what? She knows that there's not a lot of Mexican men in Oklahoma dating white girls.
No, there's not a whole lot of them. Yeah. Now, I've seen social media posts of white American girls trying to like get with Hispanic guys, but I'm like, yeah, who knows what type of Hispanic you're gonna end up landing though.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the part I tell white girls sometimes. States, like, yeah, but remember, the Hispanic guys that do date out, like, I'm sorry, like in the Mexican community, for example, like, they're bums.
Yeah, some of them they're typically guys that they're not going to be very well financially. Some of them because look, the Mexican guys, like, well, just Hispanic guys in general who are like financially successful, and they're fulfilled in their lives, satisfying their lives. Whatever woman to get with, it's gonna be from their community.
Bro, they're the first class to get back home. They're the ones trying to
learn. Exactly.
And guess what? 97. Guess what they do? They go back to their parents' countries and the area they're from, and they usually marry a middle class girl from that area. That that all of them knows who they are. That's what they don't understand. That
Yeah. Oh shit. You know what? They actually, you know what? I actually got. They actually were shitting on me in the comment sections in one of the in one of these on social media because I told them, right, because the fucking thing said that a lot of Hispanic guys, they're too insecure to, for example, they were saying that Hispanic guys are so insecure that they don't want to date a Hispanic girl who's dated a black guy in the past. And I'm saying to myself, listen, you do that because you know that the most successful Hispanic men out there, they're not going to they're not going to go for you. You know that these guys have the option to go back to their parents' country and get a wife there.
mm-hmm.
That's what I told them, and they all started calling me that you have small dick energy.
No,
and it was Hispanic chicks telling me this.
97. You know what you gotta tell them? You tell them that I said that this is why me Hispanic girls saying this. Guess what I tell them? I said that. So why won't you get a big black dick from Brazil to fuck you? Exactly. They don't want you because you're ugly.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to be mean like that, but that's true. And by the way, when you mean black, by the way, there's a big difference between the black guys in South America. There's a huge difference, a different vibration. It's totally different. Even Dominican dudes, for example, that
I mean, that's true. That's true. I met a couple. They're pretty chill. They're pretty chill people.
Like
they're very chill people.
Black Colombian guys I've talked to, man, chill dudes. They don't act like this at all. Like there's a guy who does security work, another guy he does DJing at one of the places I go to. He's black, Colombian, like dark skin, jet black, you name it. He's from Cali, and he'll sit there, watch all the games, watch football, chill, relax, drink, smoke, you name it, right? And no one has an issue with this dude. His girlfriend's Mexican. I don't see Mexican guy. I never heard him say, "I'm gonna make a hole in your vagina and push it backward." Like you never hear this shit from these people.
No.
It's just only black Americans.
And here's the thing: whenever it's a Hispanic American chick saying, talking about dating a black guy, rarely is it ever a black dude from a Hispanic background. Now, me personally, right? I would not mind if say my daughter wanted to marry if she wanted to marry someone black that was of Hispanic descent or of Hispanic origin. I would have no problem with it. I would if he was American though.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I agree with you.
Or just any Anglo origin, I would have a problem with.
I mean, I think the problem is, I'm not trying to be mean or anything about it, but like you said, the comments. Did you mention to those girls about black Latino men? How come they don't date you?
You know what? I completely forgot to say that to them.
That. Okay, whenever they talk about Latinas, when I talk to these Latinas that date white guys here or black guys here, the first thing I tell them is that you do know there's white guys in Latin America, right? Why don't you date the guys over there? Exactly, because you can't do it. That's why you're selling for the ones here. The same with the ones that get with black. And by the way, when I talk to black guys, oh my God, there's black Colombian girls down in Colombia. My response was, you do, there's a lot of black Colombian men over there as well. It's like, and yo, their faces.
Yeah, and you know what's funny too? That when you argue with a lot of with Hispanic American chicks, Mexican American chicks, you know how you can tell whenever if you go back and forth with them in the comments, you know how you can tell they're from the States?
Yeah.
When the first thing they attack is your dick size. When they say, "Well, you must have a small dick."
Well, my you know what I tell nice, and I'll be honest with you. You know how these girls are raised here if they start using the word Latinas all the fucking time. I'm like,
Yes.
that's a red flag for me. If you use Latina and spag towards me, I'm gonna look at you weird. Like, and that's the thing about it. Like, that's why I keep telling people about that stuff. And Ranger, like, you hit on the nail too. And mind you, Ranger, when that white woman is how old was the lady? Was she in her 30s or 40s? Like
30s, like mid-30s, yeah.
Oh, you know why, right? Because there's a
I
lot
mean, I mean, she was like with her. I think she was with her man too, but she was like kind of asking, like, I guess she overheard us, like, saying something like, I guess. Wait, no, I think my uncle's friend was saying something, and she kind of like asked us, like, "Hey, like, I heard like you don't like white American women." I'm like you don't like white women? I'm like, no, we like white women. We just don't like. We like white women from our country, from Mexico. That's it. And she got mad. And what's crazy is that with us, we had a white Cuban lady with us. Yeah, my uncle's friend.
Yeah.
We bought his girl, who is white Cuban.
There you go. That's what we're talking
She was
about.
with
Man.
us. Yeah, yeah.
There you go, man. You know that. Wait, hold on. Don't say anything. We need a round of applause here. We need a round of tens. There you go, man. That's what's up, man. It's I feel. Did you hear that? Yeah, man. There you go. See. We're not racist. We're not racist. You know, it's like listen. It's like my uncle. My uncle was like, well, you know, in Mexico, he was dating a black. He was dating a black girl from Panama for like. In fact, I think they were married for a couple of years before she actually bounced and left. But I mean, it's nothing wrong with that. Like, no, like this is like a fantasy these people have. Like they just like, oh my god, they're gonna look at me weird. They want you. I hate when these bitches do this shit. I'm walking in the street in our country. I might be fetishized or kidnapped by a cartel member. Like I don't like. And by the way, Ranger, that female that was saying that, I know what she's doing. She's trying to find if any of y'all want to date any white girls because she knows that most white girls in Oklahoma are single.
Yeah.
And my response to that is, listen, if I was there with you, Ranger, 97, I'll be telling her, I said, you need to focus on why your men don't want to date you ladies. Because you need to talk to your man over there. How come so many white men don't want to date you, the white girls, anymore? That's not my problem. I'm sorry. It's just the truth. And don't let them try to bully you. Don't make you try. Ranger try to shame you. Like she gave you the finger, right?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Yeah, typical Becky's. She thought United States. You know, she thought she was. Oh, are you like black guys? Are like Negroes too? Bitch, we're not like Negroes. We're not desperate for a female. Go away.
Yeah,
I mean, like him, like I kind of agree with like Jaguar on that. Like, he said this in the comment section like a long time ago, but he made a good point. Like, if you're hot, like, we'll get with you. Like, no matter the complexion.
Right. 100%. I'm not gonna deny that.
If you're attractive, if you cute or pretty, like, we'll get with you. Like, Hispanic, we don't, we'll get with you.
Can be different, but we can work with that. Okay, nice. What about to say?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say that I keep telling people online, LOD needs to be placed. It needs to be added to the DSM-5, bro. You know what LOD is, right?
Latino obsession disorder.
Yeah. Or HOD, Hispanic obsession. Yeah, it needs to be added to the DSM-5, and it needs to be studied.
You got LOD, woman.
Yeah, it needs to be. Yeah, it needs to be like this whole phenomenon, the whole fetish for Latinos, the whole passport bro thing. There needs to be a clinical study of this shit, bro.
Yeah, I mean it's crazy. It's kind of scary too, by the way. It is kind of scary, man. Because when you see when you see guys like Ranger going to a wedding, you got you got Becky asking racial questions. Do you guys like black women? I heard you guys don't like white women. White women like no, we do. We just like white girls back in our countries though. Fuck you. Fuck you. That is not the answer I want to hear. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
and the funny thing is that a lot of these guys to to not try to sound rude, they try to give they try to give an evasive answer, you know.
Yeah. Well, Ranger, you're at the wedding, right?
It was at the club after the wedding. Was a
Oh, after the wedding, you went to a club.
yeah,
right?
after the wedding. Yeah.
Well, how was the club? What was it about? Was it live music or what? Mexican music? What?
We were trying to go to a Latin club, but it was really packed, and we just went to Cowboys. Like it was like Mexicans, but it's white Americans. That's where we met that white girl just came out. You know.
I'm assuming the white
there,
girl.
so yeah.
I'm assuming this was what's going on.
Yeah.
That Becky was pissed off that no one was dancing with her.
Yeah. But then it was kind of weird. Like she has her man with her, like, but she asks that question towards us. I'm like, should he be with your man, like who's like standing next to you?
To fuck you.
Like,
let's see for real. She wants to fuck you. She wants to fuck you and your uncle. That's how much a whore she is. She wants to fuck you. She wants mixed babies badly. She wants her daughter to look like the girl on the screen here. It sounds creepy. You think I'm crazy when I say that. 97, you know it's true. Deep down inside, Becky's want her to come out looking like her. Like they want to make beautiful. Yes, it's a big thing. Girls are obsessed over making beautiful babies. They want their daughter to look like that. It's weird. Women are weird, man. I'm telling you. And what's wrong with your pale skin Anglo-Saxon white boyfriend? I thought he was all great and powerful, and he had all the status and wealth. What happened to that shit? No, because that's what I'm trying to tell you, Ranger. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Deep down inside, genetics plays a massive role. Listen. Women want to produce attractive babies. That's what they want. They want attractive sons and daughters. They don't want to have busted, ugly kids. And she looked at your stock and said, okay, he might be broke, but God damn it, I need his gene pool.
Hey, you know what? I gotta go, but I'll talk to you. I'll keep listening to you guys, and I'll catch you next time, bro.
No, okay, man. Take care, man.
Take care, 97.
Take care.
But Ranger, I'm congrats on the wedding and everything. I know you were thinking about me when you thought about this.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. It was like I was a bit buzzed, but like I'm like, man, is this what Kim is talking about? Like,
yeah, they get angry at you. I have done that. I have girls throw drinks at me. I have girls yell at me, scream at me.
Damn.
Yeah, black women, white women. They ask you that question, like, I says, I think you're racist towards black women. I tell them, listen, I like black girls. I actually have no problem with their features at all. I just prefer the ones back in my countries. That's all. I don't want to do the black girls here. Hell no. I'm sorry. Like when I tell them that, they, oh my God, you're so like. I'm like, no, it's true. Like I just prefer the ones back in. And you know who says the same thing? Black guys from Latin America say the same thing. They'll tell you they don't want the girls here. They'll just get the ones back in their countries.
Mm-hmm.
And even the mixed race mulatto men, like those men, they prefer the ones back in their countries. I don't know what's up with the girls here. They're just upset because no one wants to pick them. That's not my problem. And for you, Ranger, I'm sorry that you're born that way, but I have options. This is my part of my culture. no, I'm sorry, you're the losing end here. But the last time I checked, bitch, I'm not your man, and you actually have a man with you.
Yeah. Oh
Because
man, that interaction was something else.
Ranger, I'm telling you, the next day she's voting for Trump. It's crazy, right? Because you're in the heartland of Trump country.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't Oklahoma want to get rid of all the Mexicans out of the state?
Yeah.
But how many? But see, that's what I'm trying to. I tried to tell my friend, doesn't believe me. They don't like Mexico, but they want to fuck you. I'm like, yes. That doesn't make any sense. I told my friend, this is the United States. That's how they think. It's weird. That's why I stay away from these people. I don't care what they have to say. So they want you to get out of the. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, Ranger. White girls are racist towards you. They see you as a servant, but at the same time, they want to fuck you, but they don't like you, and they don't like the women, but they want to sleep with you and have mixed babies with you.
Yeah. It's just weird. It's just weird.
Did you tell your dad about this? What happened to you?
I mean, he was there as well. Like, he just kind of like chuckled a bit, to be honest with you.
Started laughing.
Yeah.
No, but Ranger, but what's what I'm saying to you. There's nothing wrong. What's wrong with you saying that?
There's nothing wrong. If I would have said that, let's say let's say it was reverse.
Yeah.
If she said that to me, I have no problem. I would not be mad. Hypothetically. Or if she was like a Russian woman or like an Italian woman or a Spanish woman, like I would have no problem with it. I would perfectly understand.
No problem whatsoever. Yeah. So what's the problem?
Yeah.
Listen, I think Russian girls are beautiful too, but I'm not jumping on a fucking plane to go on a fucking cold weather place to see them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to Moscow. No.
No.
They could come here. I mean, but I'm not going over there.
I'll tell them, you come to Cancun, I can pay for everything after that, but I'm not taking you over. I'm not going to Russia. You kidding me? In that cold weather? Fuck that. With the polar bears and everything, screw that. It's not that cold. No, it's cold. It's really cold.
It's cold.
It's cold. That's why Russian girls come to see people in Mexico. No one's coming to see them over in Russia. I'm not saying it's a bad country. There's some nice places there. I get it. But as far as like actually trying to get a girl over there and look for women there, no. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I mean, there's no point of you doing that. So your dad chuckled at that?
Yeah. But he was doing his own thing, so yeah.
What did your mom say when you heard this?
My mom wasn't paying attention. She was doing dancing, yeah.
What did your uncle say that was next to you?
No, it was my uncle's friend.
Okay, your uncle's friend. What was your uncle's friend? What was his?
He just laughed. Like he was like he doesn't care. He was laughing and talking to his Cuban girlfriend.
Because there's a different. I'm telling you, it's a different vibe. It's not the same thing. There's a girl I talked to at a bar. She's white. I mean, she's one of the waitresses. When I talked to her about how her day and like how her kid is, it's just a different vibe, man. It's not the same thing, man. It's not the same thing. Daniel, he knows himself too, but it's not a different vibe, man. Different vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cam, you know what, Cam? White girls are used to black guys and white guys not caring, but other men aren't the same. And you know something? You know what, JCM? I think that white girls got used to that because they're thinking about world. That's a weird. I don't know, JC. I don't know how you feel like this. I'm not joking. I'm saying to you, with this whole white nationalist crap and trying to claim Spanish as part of their lineage crap nowadays. Do these guys realize that eventually these girls are going to realize that, okay, so if these Spanish descent people are white people now, then that means they're white like me. So that means they're my men as well. So that means I can go to Colombia and claim my white roots down there. Like, do they understand like what's
It doesn't work like that.
Yeah,
It
like,
doesn't.
But what opens the door is that you're trying to tell these girls to go get dick down there, because if they're gonna do that, they're not gonna come back. So where's your community then? I'm gonna be honest with you, these white Beckys, if they go to Brazil, get dick by white Brazilian men, they're not coming back here. Same with the black women too. If you're a black American chick and you're gonna get dick down by black Brazilian men, she ain't coming back. She ain't coming back at all. And that tells you right there about big dick, because if it does matter, then why do so many black girls are trying to go down there right now? So don't give me that crap about dick size to me, man. Like, no, it doesn't mean, I'm not dumb. I talk to so many girls. Dude, I've talked to girls that have dated guys with black guys with big dicks. They told me there's a horrible experience. Bad foreplay. He didn't know what he was doing. He wanted doing the butt more than in the vagina.
Gay.
Yeah, and then these black dudes with big dicks, they're just too rough, and they just want to put the be all, and it's just it's just not a great experience. Which does, because this is my whole point. If black dick was so great, why are all the black girls are so ugly here then? Like, shouldn't she? Why are they all angry and screaming and yelling? Like, if you're getting good D, shouldn't you be happy and skipping around like no tomorrow? Like,
yeah,
like
is that like, yeah, like if you're taking care of your woman, like she'll be happy, healthy. She'll glow more, have more aura.
Exactly.
But if you don't treat her well, like she's gonna look. She's gonna look how she feels. Yeah.
Exactly. So
I mean, and that's on the guy. I'm like, that's on you, man.
100%.
Like,
thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm talking about. The same thing with Brazilian. When we talk about Afro-Brazilian chicks, I tell all the time. When I look at anytime I look at Afro-Brazilian, they're always laughing, smiling. They got a nice body. They're very dark skin with like an afro, but they look so, they look sexy and they look confident. They're like walking around, and that tells you those women are being taken care of by their own men. And the thing about it, they're getting good dick. That's what but you look at the girl, you look at white women here. I'm sorry, white women in this country, they look horrible. Black girls look horrible. That's a reflection. This is what's happening. And no one wants to have that conversation. Because it's like, okay, you guys have, I fuck your women. I'm like, okay, but your women look horrible. They're not even happy. They look sad. Like,
yeah.
You notice too, like how many white girls you see slaving their away in Walmart look depressed. Like how a lot, yeah, exactly. A lot of them. And those girls need help. They want romance, they want a guy to be there, they want help, they want babies. They want all that stuff. These guys, these are sickos. They don't want that. These men are gay. They just hate women. They really hate women with a passion. I don't know why they're doing that. Like this whole, revenge of the nerd shit to their women. But I always thought that's kind of stupid what they're doing.
These guys just ain't come out the closet, dude. They just like come out the closet. Like, damn. I'm like, we get it. You hate women. Like, be out the closet. Like, leave the woman alone. What about that? What about you leave the woman alone and you come out the closet and you make peace with yourself? What about that?
They don't want to do that. They're just angry, bitter men that just like hate women because when back in high school and college, whatever, they couldn't get the girl and they were virgins. And I'm like, okay, so what? Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? I mean, I mean, I didn't got a girlfriend in high school. I mean, I was a virgin. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't see me bitching about it.
No, I don't care. I mean, I don't care about that. I mean, it happened. I mean, shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I had one girlfriend my whole entire high school career, basically. I had in high school, in college, shit, barely in that crap too.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't get any. I couldn't get I couldn't get any girl back in college. I mean, it's normal. You're broke. You're trying to make money, and you can't do things. Do you think I want to have a girlfriend? Of course. Do you think I want to have sex? Of course. I'm a young guy, and but for them to sit there and just take it out of what happened back in I don't know, 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And Ranger, what you're 26, right? About 20, become 27, right?
I'm 26. Yeah.
You're turning 27 this year, right?
Next year.
Okay, well, next year, 2026, right?
Yeah.
You're growing up, man. You're growing up, man.
Yeah.
Hey, look, I'll show you something right now. Look. If you listen, this is how I know these people are just dead ass wrong about this. I hate this whole color talk, man. It's so annoying, man. I hear it all the time with these dudes, man. Like they're colorist and racist, and I'm like, dude, come on. Like, do you think? Look at this chick. Do you think this girl has a problem? Has a problem getting a date? Look.
Te llamas? Alma. Alma. Ah, mire, tú eres cuerpo. Lucía. Lucía. Un gusto conocerla. Un placer, ¿y tú? Yo soy Poli. Poli, un placer. Vengo desde Perú a conocer un poco más de los dominicanos. Oh, muy bien. ¿Qué caracteriza a los dominicanos? Nuestra esencia, nuestra vibra, que somos muy divertidos, nos gusta bailar, nos vacilamos todo. Bailan para todo, ¿verdad? Claro. Todo el tiempo están bailando, alegres. Claro, somos alegres, divertidos, somos muy joviales, nos gusta.
See right there. I mean, that's what I'm trying to tell Ranger. Ranger, is that a girl that you want to go on date?
Hey, I don't mind. Hey, I mean, she seems cute. I mean, I wouldn't mind going out with her.
Like that's my whole point. Like,
yeah.
That's my whole. So I hate.
She seems like she has a nice personality. She has a good vibe.
She's not.
She has a good vibe to her.
That's what I'm saying. She's like a darker skinned black, like Dominican chick. Like no one's denying she's not have no Afro features. Of course, it's right there. We all see it.
Mm-hmm.
But to see the difference is you cannot sit there and say this girl's the same as a black American woman or like no, they're not.
Mm-hmm.
It's totally different. Look how she's always smiling. Look how she's like opening her titty, like whatever. But
yeah, she's confident. She has a nice smile. Yeah, she's confident in herself. Yeah,
puffy, put in the back.
And that in itself is sexy. If you're confident, that's sexy.
Yeah, so it's not that difficult to do this stuff. It's just that, and listen. Do you think that she's not seen a man with a big penis before in her life? Like this is what I'm trying to tell. This is what I tell about these girls are just saying that crap. It's like, listen, these girls have seen a big dick before. Do you think? But here's the thing: those women will dig other guys in Latin America, and I keep telling them, do you think they're talking about holes and the wall back and all this other stuff? Like that's why I tell people, whoever's talking like this, they don't know about sex. And if Black Americans are bragging about pushing walls and making big holes in vagina part, bro, I'm sorry. I don't be mean or anything. That's some gay shit. Because that's just
dude. I always found that kind of weird. I'm like, dude, like
you're gay.
Are you trying to make love, or are you trying to like?
You watch too much porn, bro.
Yeah.
And and you guys want to educate yourself even more. Go to the porn stars how they take it in the back. They said the worst experience ever. I had to go to the hospital and all that weird crap. Yeah, it's a lot of things.
Did they have panda eyes?
And now, yeah, I mean, and you look at her. She, she's attractive. That's why when he's got girls like, oh, you think black girls are ugly? I say, excuse me, I think this girl's fucking sexy.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is that I prefer my own women from my backgrounds or a girl from Latin America because it's a different vibe. It's not the same thing as dating a Black American chick. It's just, I'm sorry, it's not. It's really not. Like, I'm sorry. Like, and Black American women, they gotta go back to their men. Understand how come this woman can get a girl, can get a guy from South America while I can't. Well, go back to your men. Your men are listen. Their men are so degrading their females. The men in this country are like dragging their women, downing their reputation. And that's the thing. You gotta tell that. Listen, I wish I could go back in time with you in that club and tell that female, "Hey, yo, don't cuss at my friend. Don't flick my friend over. Worry about your men and ask the question: How come so many white men are dating out? We're doing it right. You're doing it wrong. You're the one in the client population. We're not. Simple as that. We're making more Mexican because we like being Mexican. Your men don't like being white. That ain't my fucking problem. And listen, these women too, I'll guarantee at the end of the day, they want to get fucked by a Dominican dude. That's okay. There's nothing wrong. That's they want to be around their people. I don't understand Americans. I don't understand. Like, it's weird. They want to be separatists, but they want to do interracial sex. Right, Ranger? Isn't that weird? Mm-hmm. You're in the heartland of Trump country, and this girl say, "Come on, share your dick."
No.
Wait. It says says Mexican girlfriend he was obsessed with. He said, "No one's listening to them anymore until they fix their own racism, which is they will never address." Ken Target. I told my family the same thing. Lily Gaddis blocked me on YouTube. I can't comment anymore. What did you tell the women in your family then? That the white guys are dating out, they're self-loathing, self-hating, and that they need to address these issues on their own? We can't fix that. We're not the babysitters. We're not, this is not a refugee for disgruntled singles here. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Wait. Ask white men why they prefer other women. You know something, Ranger? I know those. I know we were laughing at my streams I recorded on TikTok.
I never seen your TikTok.
Huh?
I never seen your TikTok.
No. I recorded a stream I recorded a stream on TikTok. I play it here on my channel right now on this live stream. I pretended to be a Somali and a Dominican man. So I was talking to Black Americans.
Do you put it up here?
Yeah, I put it up here. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. It's funny as fuck. You should see it. Like when I said, "Well,
yeah, I will see it. I will see it later."
No, Ranger guys, you see the part where I said black men don't want to date black women. Wait, hold on. It's like, yo, Ranger, if you go on TikTok, all you gotta tell them is like, well, black men don't want to date black women no more. Hold on. Black men love interracial sex. It's like, hold on. That is not true. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. It's so ridiculous. What? So you say you're asking the women in your family, JC, that white women go ask women, about that question, right? Found FBA stands for fake Black Americans. That's really true.
Hey Kim, I'm about to log out of here.
All right,
and go to sleep.
Right.
Well, it was nice talking with you.
Good luck to you, bro. Good luck to you.
Same to you too. Take care.
All right, man. Take care. Ranger, everybody. Ranger. I keep telling people all the time, man. I get confused there too. it is kind of funny about Black Americans, how they're just lost to confuse people. But it is what it is, guys. So anyway, guys, I'll let you go. Have a nice day. Mostly will come out later on here. But anyway, I'm out.